Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, thank you. I had actually a good, well, it was a little bit broken last night, but I had a good sleep, so that helps. What about yourself? You didn't
I
sleep
was
too well?
no, but that's over with now. Looking forward to tomorrow night.
Yes.
Tonight's sleep. Shit, it better not be
Yes.
tomorrow night. That's why I was like,
But you know what? Today it's like what is it today? We've got 22nd of the 10th, 2022, and it was 12:30 that we started. I mean, we could
oh,
have
true.
started at 12:20, but the numbers are all lining up. Tomorrow or yesterday may not have been the right time for anybody to go live. I just got that as well
That
after your message.
yeah,
Mm.
a thick blanket type of feeling is what I've been feeling a lot lately. Is like a thick blanket going over top of me, but it keeps
Yes.
coming up and down and up and down, like it's
Yeah.
weight off and on my shoulders. If that makes sense. Like,
Yes, and you don't know we don't know where we are at the moment. That's the other thing.
yeah.
Sorry, I'm just setting up this trying to set up so that I can do a bit of sharing. Um yeah, nobody knows where like there's so many downloads coming through at the moment as well that I don't
That's what
really
Mum has been. I wish you just said what Mum said. She's been getting a download. Like that's what she's been
yeah,
calling it. She's like, it's
yeah.
freaking intense. Like,
It is. But
yeah,
and see, sometimes people don't even realize it's a download. It's
mm,
it's just it's just clearing away the shit that's been
mm,
happening over the last couple of years. Having said that, there are other things that are happening as well. But and just that letting go of an old lifestyle, an
I know.
old
That's yeah.
way of being.
It's
Yeah.
crazy because we always talk before the live, but whenever you start speaking on the live, I get all these things I need to tell you, but it's like,
Write them down.
yeah, yeah. That's yeah. It's
Write them down because we do need to talk about them.
mm,
Now, guys, whoever is here, can you please don't forget to up here in the corner. Don't forget to like the live or love the live or send your love hearts through. That would be really good. And if you would like a full in-depth reading from both of us, please pop your donations through to the one that's in the description or that's running across the ticker at the bottom. I will also put it in the comments. Donate to paypal.me/2. And after the, hang on, for an in-depth reading from both Locky and myself.
I just got to get my lighter. I left it outside.
That's fine. My throat needs clearing. So what's going on here, guys? This feels like a collective message that we all need to speak more about what it is that we're doing with ourselves at the moment. What is it that we're not speaking up about? What is it that needs to be said that can help us through situations that we're going through at the moment? Oh, thank you, Joanna. Thank you for putting that in for me. Okay, so just have a think about that. And the people who are here, write up what it is, if this is resonating with you on some level, what is it that you need to speak about? You don't even need to say what the situation is, but just clarify whether or not this is resonating with you. Is there something that you need to say to a loved one? Is there a situation that needs to be cleared up? Is there something that you're not coping with at the moment? Um, just let us know in the comments if or no, what's happening with you? Does this resonate with you, this message? Hey, Christine.
Hey,
Hi, Kathy. Hi, Simone. I'll just have my head down for a minute, but Locky will be watching, so
don't you
um, right.
just love when you hear a car drive by and you could hear their conversation when they're on the phone? Like,
Oh my God.
yeah, you can fully hear their conversation, and you
Yes.
think, wow, that's
Yes.
like, you wouldn't want to say the wrong thing, would you? Like,
No, but why do they need it up so loud?
So I couldn't drive. It'd make me
No,
crash. Like it's too loud. I couldn't do that.
I know. Hang
Hey
on 2 seconds while
everyone.
I just share out. You can take over for a minute.
I don't know what to say. Every time you do that, I never know what to say. Like,
Well, I've asked them to. I've asked them to write up in the comments what's going on for them, because my throat chakra needed to be cleared. So
Yeah.
I think this is a collective message for everybody. What's going on with people? Is this resonating? What needs to be cleared up? What needs to be filtered out of their life? What the information that's coming in? We were talking before the live about the info that's coming in for people at the moment. You know, what things need to be talked about.
Yeah, no, I just see I'm getting the indigestion again already. It's starting to play back up. It's like a bubble in my chest or something that keeps rising. Like, and I just like. It's okay. But one thing I've noticed a lot, and I feel like this is like a collective thing for a lot of people in the world, is that now's the time to resonate in the feelings that of the discomfort feelings. So the feelings of like what is stressing you out, or it's time to just sit in the feelings and figure out why it's stressing you out. And I see that people are now there's a lot of people that are going to be stepping into their own selves.
Yes.
And I feel like life is pushing people to be a lot more independent, because I feel like what I get told is that people are starting to rely on other people too much. We rely on everything too much. Like, we even just going to the grocery shop, we rely on our car, we rely on our money, we rely on our card to say that it will work when it gets there. You know, we will rely on all this. So I'm just being told it's time to just rely on yourself, if that makes sense. That's what I've been, and I feel like that it sucks because sometimes when you do readings, you'll notice periods where it seems everyone's reading is the exact same, almost. Like, it's almost.
And that's
because it's change, transition. Like, everything's changing. But right now, that's where I feel a lot of people need to step into their own skin. Does that make sense? And step into
absolutely. Step into their own personal power. Step into their own place of being. You know, I think in a lot of relationships, what happens is there's a tendency to overcare, to overgive, because I'm, you know, the mirror in me wants to say that when we overgive to people, that it is something that we need ourselves. So
we never give what we actually have, which is so true. Like, we always give when we don't have it, and it's crazy that we do that. And then I've been sorry, I'm in a rabbit hole in my mind.
No, that's okay. That's all right. It's down so many rabbit holes, you know, when as soon as I start talking about this sort of stuff. So I'm hoping on some level that that this is resonating with people. And Eliza has just said, oh my God, so true, independence and stepping into power. I know so many people shifting and breaking codependency.
That's so true.
This is the thing, and that codependency is okay, so for argument's sake, people, what would happen if everything, literally everything in life broke down?
That's what I was with the relying on everything.
That's right. How would you deal with it? What is your backup plan if something went wrong? How would you live your life? Have you got something to be able to sustain you? Do you have family and friends around you that you can call on? Is your neighbor there, you know, for you when you need them?
Best goddamn neighbors. Sorry. I appreciate them so much. But a collective song as well as playing now is. Can you hear my music? Apologize, I didn't ask earlier.
No, I'm listening to my own music, which is setting all rolling for me at the moment. I just, you know, I can't hear it.
This song's White Flag, like There Will Be No White Flag Above My Door. You know that song? That song, I feel, is a collective saying, I will not go down with this ship. Like, I'll pull myself up and surrender. Like, I see a lot of people being almost being dragged down by giving to everyone else, relying on everything else. Like, it's not even just everyone, it's anything. They rely on everything. And it's like, that is dragging them down. But it's like, I won't go down with that shit. Like, I will
Yeah.
pull myself up and surrender. Like, you know,
Yeah.
I'll be like, hey, like this, you know, that's what I see. I see it as that, like, yeah. And that's where the stepping into their own independent is like, they're stepping into
That's
their
it.
own thoughts on what they believe is right. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
They're
it
doing what they
does.
believe is right.
Yeah, it just means, I think there's a word that I learned a little while ago called reciprocity, where you give, but you also receive back. Like in any relationship, it's important to understand that, you know, what you give out, you need to have that back. All right, you need to be able to get that back. So yeah, be really careful about overgiving, because sometimes we enable people. And I had a client this morning that I was talking to about that, you know, giving out way too much, giving to the point where we were enabling, or she was enabling her partner to be the way they are, um, just because she gave too much.
Mm.
All right. And so, you know, that is called enabling. So if you want to have a look up with that word online somewhere in Google, to find out what it actually means, enabling another person, please do, because it will explain a lot. I've been in that situation before where I've enabled somebody, and that ain't going to happen again. I've been in a couple of situations where I've given way too much, and I've enabled them by agreeing with the things that they did, by saying it's okay, it's just where you are. It's not okay. All right. Your personal growth is so growing through things instead of being enabled by another person.
See, it sounds bad, but I like with people that is like, it's not, I know people like to be in relationships and feel comforted, but when it's
Yeah.
all people focus on in life is relationships and giving to other people, it's
Yes.
sad. Like, it's actually, I feel sad. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like everyone, it sounds bad, needs to just step into being themselves. Like, no relationship, it sounds bad, but like, if you have like people that are constantly searching for relationships, I feel need to take a step back and just enjoy themselves. Like, that's where I feel like I don't know how to express it enough, and I can't find the words to exactly what I want to
Mm.
say. But I
Yeah.
know there are so many people out there that just seem to force themselves into shitty situations just because they
Yeah.
want to be in a relationship. But the best love you can have is with yourself. Like,
Yeah.
when you
And
have love for yourself,
yeah,
you know
and
what I mean?
that idea of being in a relationship, as opposed to loving the
Mm.
person, the question that needs to be asked here is it the relationship that I love most, or is it the person that I'm in the relationship that I love the most? Because if
Exactly.
you're in a relationship, for the idea of being in a relationship and loving that somebody loves you, it's basically for the reasons are the wrong way around. You
Mm.
know, love the person that you're with in a relationship before anything else, over and above anything else. Hi Tracy, how are you, darling?
Have we read her before? I'm sure.
Yeah, yes, we have, but she's
New
kind of
profile
like
picture
a
or
lot of
something.
people at the moment. There, a lot of people are. I'm actually feeling that a lot of people are stepping back from readings, or stepping back from people, because we all need to be a hermit at some stage,
Yeah.
and sort through this shit that we're being given, or that we're living. And it's okay to step back. And I think a lot of people, and not just Tracy, but you know, everybody,
Mm.
um, sorting out one's boundaries for themselves. And
See,
yeah,
I
Barry,
feel that. Like,
yeah,
I'm at
huh?
that stage. I feel I'm at that stage now where I felt I did need to take a big step back, and it
Yeah,
was spirits and guides and everything were forcing that on me. They were making my days shit because I was trying everything I can to do too much, if that makes sense. And it
yes,
was just like, they were like, no, 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 and made everything impossible until I had this break. And now it's like I've got a clearer. Before, I didn't have a vision on my future. is what I'm
And
going
now
to say.
you do.
And now I have the vision, not only the vision, but I'm starting to get, I'm not going to say the motivation, because motivation, I suck with motivation. I'm getting that kick up the butt to take them first steps. And I'm taking, but that break, I know was damn well spiritual. Like, there's something you need to take a break from, and it's take a step back. But that doesn't mean taking a step back forever. It just means taking a step back, letting yourself cool down, and then just growing from, growing, because you need a break. So,
when we step back to see the bigger picture, and I think that's a really good thing. I mean, look at Jason here. This is just brilliant, Jason, that you can actually say this about yourself. I'm an enabler, but I'm beginning to see that it's hindering my own personal growth. I'm beginning to do things for me. It's often the ideal relationship, but I sincerely love my wife, and she helps you so much. She does. And the fact that you can even say that you're an enabler, it means that you give, Jason, you give a lot to your relationship, and all we want back is that reciprocity. We just want back what we give out. That is who we are as human beings. I give that out. I would love to be able to receive that back. Oh my God, here we go again.
No, they like, it sounds like they think they're real tough, and then it's like,
her voice hasn't broken yet. So she's just like a little boy. I mean, she's not, but she is. You do your shadow work and write down what should I do with the paper. If you do shadow work and wrote a lot down, what should I do with it? When you've finished with the paperwork, Tina, and you feel that it's actually served its purpose, go outside and burn it, and just let it go back to the earth, because you're letting it go. All right, you're letting the paperwork go. You're letting the flow go. I have a drawer full of paperwork that I actually need to sift through, because there's I write down a lot of stuff. I used to write down a lot of stuff when I got angry, and the only way that I could get rid of that, shift it, was to write it down. So, there's a lot of stuff there that I would need to go through, and either that or I just pick up the whole book and burn it.
I was going to say, Caroline, start sorting out what you want to burn and what you don't. And at the beginning of the year, next year, we get a few months in, I'll come over and we'll have a bonfire. I plan to go to Newcastle earlier on during the year at some point. So get ready.
Okay. Done.
If I'm already
done.
there.
That's good. Locky's vision is the first step. I have the vision and the drive, but get knocked down every time I go forward. After 3.5 years, it seems it will end, Tracy.
It will.
I can actually. Huh? Yes. Yes. Absolutely. But see, they're pushing your buttons at the moment, Tracy. They're testing you out. They're just, you will get there, woman. Just keep going. I mean, what can I say other than that? I've stepped back from. Sorry, go on.
She says she's from Newcastle area, so I was like Wallsend, where I was. I'm now in Brisbane, but grew up in Wallsend. I'm pretty sure we spoke about this. No, she's also my Scorpio twin, isn't it? Birthday twin, isn't she?
Who? Tracy?
Margaret.
You're asking the wrong person here.
I'm sure she was my birthday twin as well, like the same date. And then Sarah was the Scorpio as well. So okay. Yeah, I thought so. Interesting. Newcastle, I miss Newcastle so bad. I miss the beach. You come up to Brisbane and you go to a beach and it's like, where's the waves? Like, they're not even waves, they're flat. And you're like, what is this? Like,
Tina, I don't know if I could save the book that I wrote. There's too many of them, and there's a lot of. I mean, I when I look at those books, I think to myself, oh my God, I was such an angry ant back then. Like, we're talking mega years ago. Such an angry ant, always saying to myself, and even in my high school books, I have this really old suitcase I mean, seriously old. It's got the I can't even explain it to you. Anyway, it's one of those ones that's really old, and I've got a high school book that I used to write in and keep
Yeah.
the love. You remember the love letters that you used to send at school? I don't know whether people
Oh
did
my
that or
God.
not,
Yeah.
but I
Yeah.
used to I put all of them in my book, and
So you
I'd be
still got
writing
them?
myself. Yes, I have. I've got them. And like I
Oh,
look back at them and I think to myself, oh my God, this just blows my mind. And
that's
I still know friends from back that way. So I've written to a few of them and said, oh my God, do you remember this?
uh,
What the fuck was going on back
what
then?
the
But yeah,
hell? Yeah.
I have a lot of stuff that I've written down, and I have to remember, and I have to pat myself on the back sometimes and say, wow, woman, you've grown a lot. And that's what we forget to do. That's what we forget to do. People, while we're talking, if you've got any donations that you'd like to send through, please do. We're just filling in a bit of time here because I really believe that it's important that there be an exchange of energy when we do our readings, whether it's through a review or whether it's through an exchange of energy in the form of money, however that would be. So yeah, just send it through and we will start shortly. But yeah, growth is really important. And I think that's the focus for today.
I think so, and this is where I feel like things are being brought to the surface. So
Yep.
I had 2 cards fly out earlier before my deck, so I was just like, I'm gonna keep them. But the first card was Foggy Bog, Patience.
Oh my
So
God, I
it's
love that
so
card.
true. Like we're in a cloud, we're in a daze, we're in a fog, where like it seems like everyone is kind of just in a state of confusion, if that makes sense. But then I'm like with that card, it's saying patience. So it's time. I'm seeing a time tick, and then at the end of this, it's purification. That's why we're in this foggy bog
Oh, I love
area.
that.
Is the purification, and I
Yes.
also got the season.
Yes.
Christmas,
Yes.
because it's pine spirit. So I instantly thought Christmas, like
Yes.
energy. So I
Yes.
feel that that's gonna good energy. I don't know how to explain it. Cheerful, celebrative, like purification. I don't know. It just energy, and I see that as Christmas season. I'm
Yeah.
with Margaret. She says she lives in Hamilton South or something. Do you know is Enigma still there? The shop Enigma, because that's where I got a necklace that broke, which I would have worn, but it broke, and from there, I love Enigma. It was my favorite shop, and Rainbow Runners was where I got my first ever reading done, actually. So yeah, Margaret, if you know where Rainbow Runners, that's where I first ever got. So you don't know Enigma, or it's not there anymore. I hope it's still there. That was a good shop.
You could actually look that up on Google too and find out. I got it, Eliza. Thank you.
Yeah, Rainbow Runners though was across the road from Enigma, and that's where I first ever got my reading done. First ever reading was Rainbow Runners. It's not here. Damn. That was such a good shop. Such a good shop.
I seriously, I
There's
don't
something
even
that
remember where I got my first reading from.
really?
In fact, it could have been my original mentor that you know about, Locky, a long time ago. No, it wasn't actually. Oh, now I remember.
Yeah.
It was at a nightclub.
Oh,
It was at a
true.
nightclub, and it was about 2:00 in the morning, and
Oh
she was
god.
in a special area of her own. And I honestly don't remember what the reading was about, but she was my first one. The lights and everything were on, so that was very cool. I just remembered that. There you go.
Yeah, the first reading I ever had. At the time I was always so mad at my dad. Like I was a young hormonal teenager mad at my dad, and he was like, "You're gonna write a letter to your dad. You're gonna write a note." And I was like, "Bullshit! That's not gonna happen. I'm too mad." Like, I was just a mad angry kid. And then it was probably it was within the 6-month period that I just something clicked on me and I wrote and I just wrote and wrote and wrote and wrote and wrote. And then ever since then I've talked to my dad, I speak to him, and it's been reconnection. And I thought, I was like, no way, that's not gonna happen, because there was 12 years of no communication before then.
Yep.
So
Yep.
it's like, that's why I was like, no way. And then yep, he did. And at the same time, Mum, it was one of my birthdays, so it was actually however long ago, same time. But
Yeah.
Mum bought me the movie Mama. It was it's meant to be a scary movie. It was like Mama and Hansel and Gretel, the newer version of Hansel and Gretel, the witch
Yes.
hunters or whatever.
Yes.
That's what
Yes.
she got me that. She got me my first tarot cards. All that the same time I got my first reading. It was weird. It was cool, but I remember it.
What does that mean, Tracy? So I could keep listening instead of going in. Oh, see, Tracy. See, Tracy, everything will come when it's ready to come in. I do that myself. You can actually open 2 tabs, as well. All right, where are we up to?
So I need to top up my coffee before we dive into the readings.
He's on a coffee binge.
Coffee, yeah.
All right.
Hey, Jamie, how do you like yours?
Which one have we been going into? I actually have to, I don't know why this is not updating. I'm getting the messages that I've got stuff through PayPal, but then when I look at PayPal, nothing happens. Oh, there we go. All done. Coming through. So I've got Karen's and I've got Tracy's. Just annoys me, the fees that PayPal takes out too. It's just like out of this world. Just bothers me. And guys, when I send donations overseas to you guys, because our dollar is just like ridiculous at the moment, it costs me twice as much to send it over there. So that is really pissing me off. But then we can't speak about PayPal like that, because they're that just keeps the communication going, doesn't it? Oh, Jess, we're enjoying each other, Jamie Atkins. Exchange drive. Yeah, the exchange drives me insane as well. It's really bad. Normally PayPal link takes you out of the live. Yeah. PayPal fees are not. Yes, they are. But you mean the business? Yes, exactly, Eliza. Exactly, which is what I'm saying. All of the donations that I get come through the PayPal account that's listed here, and the fees that I pay are like ridiculous. But they come, because it's going to a donation, I have to pay that. So, go figure. Go figure. Where's Miranda? I didn't see her say hello. Is she in here somewhere? Miranda, talk to me. Tell me that you're here so that I can see you.
Hi, Miranda.
Where is she, though? I wanted to say hello. Did I miss something?
I can't see any comments either. Sorry, I've nearly finished my coffee making it.
That's all right. Sonia, Miranda. Okay, so everybody else can see Miranda except us. Come on, guys. Miranda, say something so that I can see you. This is not right. We'll have to go in and have a look at this some other way. Housing with me in the back. Locky, damn, now I want a coffee. She hasn't. Oh, okay. She just started watching. Okay. Well, she's just sitting in the background there. Yeah, Miranda, that's probably why I haven't answered you yet. Yeah, I've got 2 donations, Chandra. We've got 2 donations to do, so we're just hanging here while we get a few, and then we'll start moving on. We're just doing a collective message for everybody about the need to give back to ourselves because it is something that we do all too much of. The empaths of this world overgive, and we have to remind ourselves. And the only reason I said that right at the beginning was because my throat chakra started playing up as soon as I started the live, and Locky was getting, little whatever it was that he gets in his chest, and he was suffering as well. So I think this is a message for the collective that we had to get out there. Just make sure that you give back to yourself what you give out to other people.
I'm not gonna say I've learnt, but I'm learning that, and I've never been better for it. Like, I've never been better for it, and it took so long to get rid of that guilt of being. How would I explain it? That guilt. There's a guilt
Yes.
of taking.
Yes.
Like,
yes.
That really sucks.
Yes, of putting. But that guilt comes because you are actually stepping into a new authentic version of yourself where you respect yourself enough to say no to somebody.
Right, yeah.
Or you don't give at the expense of yourself.
Exactly. From when I finished school till about 19 is when I just gave, and I needed someone by my side 24/7. Like, that's all it was for years. And it took some serious, like, I went through some serious mental health just trying to get out of that habit of not needing someone by my side. But I can't believe I used to live my life for everyone else. Does that make sense?
I know.
I used to sit there and let myself be completely broke, not a single cent to my name, but then would still go out and do whatever I can to make sure, I can give. And it's like I struggled for 4 years of just, I would say, being broke, because I just spent. I'm still bad with spending my money, but I just gave and gave and gave and gave, and it took so much from me.
And now it's time to give back to you,
and it stopped me from doing things I needed to do in life. So now I'm struggling. I'm not struggling. I struggled, and I'm getting better at moving forward and building a life instead of just sitting in the one spot, if that makes sense.
Excellent. Absolutely, it does.
I told you there was an awakening last night, Caroline.
Yes, absolutely. Jamie says she's learning to say no. She wants to know where her coffee is.
I drank it, sorry. I thought I'd be nice and drink it for you.
Well, you're in a sleeveless, and I'm sitting here with a shirt on. It's been raining all morning,
and it's still freaking hot. It is still. I think right now we're at the point where any more rain floods. That's it. Where by tomorrow roads will be closed. Everything like that.
We're still flooding. We're actually still flooding from the top of Victoria. It's all coming down in the rivers, and the Maribyrnong, which is the closest that it's going to get to me, because we don't see flooding in this area. But the rivers,
sorry, but I want to say then, this season's different.
Yes.
You might actually see, I'm not going to say you're going to see floods to the point houses are floating down the street or whatever, but I feel like you will get more of a flood than you have living there ever. You know what I mean? I feel it this season. And we're already releasing dams, and we're in this pretty far in the month of spring, second month of spring, but it's crazy, the amount of, we're already releasing so much water.
Yes. Well, same here. We've only got a couple of dams that aren't 100% full.
I used to have a friend with the last name Bolton.
Yeah.
Whereabouts is Northern Rivers? What river would that be?
That I don't know, but she's way up the top. That must be way up the top of New South Wales.
Yeah. Is Tweed
Yes.
Heads or Nambucca or something like that? Would that be
Tweed Heads? Yeah, but she's saying north, so it could be in the middle there somewhere.
Nearly. Okay, nice.
Chiquita, I got your donation.
Saying, look, yeah, that's not so sure if it doesn't give too much, but since last week.
Coffs Harbour. Near Lismore, she's saying.
Yeah. I gotta try to figure out. Oh, okay. I know where that is.
Okay, saying, okay, I left myself short of the others and gave so much, but since last week and the universe has been on my back telling me I need to bring balance in. Yes, good. This is what we've been going through, Margaret. This is, I mean, I'm going out for the first time in a long time to somewhere that I don't usually go tonight, and it's kind of freaking me out because there's going to be so many different energies there. So yeah, that's my way. I have to step out because when we get into these comfort zones, it's really easy to stay there.
Yeah, definitely.
And I keep saying to myself, oh no, I'm not going to be okay. I'm going to feel sick before I go there. I'm not going to go, going to go. And then this other part saying to me, oh, fuck off, Caroline. You need to get out there. You need to start doing things again. So yeah.
I got to Byron Bay next Friday.
Yeah?
Yeah, yep.
Yes.
Exciting.
Wonder why that is.
What do you mean?
Byron Bay? Why are you going there?
For Joel's mum's birthday. And my birthday's a week after we get back. So it's like, yeah, which is cool. It's cool. Yeah.
Well, you need to get out. Yeah.
Do you mind if I ask where you're going?
Later.
Okay, that's right.
Later. Okay.
Strip club or something. Nah.
Hey?
Going to a strip club or something. Oh, good.
Oh my God, been there too. But no, not no. Well, I overgive. Sometimes I share too much information sometimes.
Same, don't worry.
Same with God that helps absorb the energy for me. I have a God. Oh, very good, Eliza. That's excellent. We're planning to go out tonight. No, it's a reason not train. Very good. She needs some homework. Jamie, I gave you homework this morning and you didn't even read it, did you? You didn't read one of the posts that you put up. And I gave I'm not even going to tell you what it is. Your homework is to search for this this post that you put up and read it. And I've put on there that your homework, Jamie, is, because I know how much you love homework. And you read it and then you forgot it. Well, have a think about it again. Go back to the post and have a read about it again. All right. So we have a couple of donations going here. So the first one will be Eliza Ellis. Jamie needs the homework. She had to do the homework, Chiquita. Hey, Mila, how are you? Just cutting in and out. Just restart it, Marlene. Just restart your internet. Sometimes it's a bug in there. A bug. Yeah, a bug. All right. Homework, not me. Does she? Okay. Comments not rolling. Yeah, no, but Marlene, that happens sometimes. So all you have to do is minimize the, if you're on your phone, just minimize it and then bring it back. All right. And then your comments will update. And sometimes my phone does that. I don't know why.
It does that, and then it lags a bit, saying I'm watching like 5 minutes ago, and then all of a sudden bounces back to where it should be.
Yeah, I think they do it.
Ooh.
Oh yes, thank you. Thank you, Joanna. Can you people please subscribe to my YouTube channel just in case something happens to Facebook?
Remind me, Caroline. Remind me. I still haven't made one. I please remind me. Yeah, I'm sorry. First thing I do as soon as I get off the live, I promise you that with my heart. I
But you
promise.
haven't written it down, and you might forget your promise.
No, I will. If you can remind me, please,
Okay.
please. Even if you at the end of the live you watch me do it, like.
Yes. Okay, I'll do that.
Yes.
All right. So, Eliza, where are you, darling? Eliza Ellis. Just show us where you are. Put your name up in the comments. I need to change.
That might be able to get you banned, I think.
You might be able to get me banned.
No, that comment that I just pinned might get her banned. I know it doesn't seem like much, but
Pinned it.
yeah, it's on the screen now.
Oh, yes. Take it off. And
Yeah.
have you got the facility to be able to remove it or not?
I'm not sure. I just don't want her to get blocked. Like that. No, I don't have any. I can't remove it. I deleted it. Oh, cool. I just didn't want you to get blocked. Locky forgot his homework also. Yes, I'm bad for that. I'm bad.
Hey, Andrew, how are you?
Hey.
I also deleted it, Chiquita. Eliza, there she is.
So is that her name, Chiquita?
Chiquita, yes.
Okay,
and she's known as C Rose.
That's what I've been calling her in my mind. So everyone was saying Chiquita, and I was like, "There's no
Chiquita.
one here with like."
And you know what? I always spell her name wrong. I always spell it as in that Chiquita bar that we have here, the Chiquito bar.
Oh, yum.
And it's spelled. Her name, I think, is spelled CHIQU, whereas we spell it with a CK.
Yeah, like the yum. They're good though. Those things.
I know.
My favorite though, you get these little slabs, and they're like coconut slabs. I'm not sure if you've had them before, but they're. It's like so much chocolate, but coconut. I love coconut.
So do I. Is that a coconut ruff?
What do you mean, sorry?
Is that what it's called, a coconut ruff?
No, it's like a slab. It's just a coconut slab.
Okay. Yep,
and it's yeah, but there's coconut roll thingies that they have.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
And cherry ripe, that's another one.
You know, I sent Jamie a whole heap of Australian chocolate, and she can't get past the cherry ripes that I sent her.
Oh my god! Wait, do they not have cherry ripe there?
No, they don't have Australian chocolate there. It's very different. And chocolate is just the best.
Wow, no, I couldn't live my life without a cherry ripe. Like, what the hell? Oh, wow. Surely they have like chocolate covered peanuts and stuff, like we do though.
Well, yeah, but their chocolates, their lollies or their sweets, as they call them, are somewhat different than what ours are. So you know, and Jamie, there is if you haven't gone through the favourites pack, that big container that I sent you, that also has some mini cherry ripes in it. Don't go sifting through them because you just have to feed it off the top. If you're like the Aussies, what they do is they spill the whole lot out on the table and pick out all the ones that they like.
Aww.
Yes, I know, Eliza. We can't have without. I actually just had one cherry ripe after dinner last night. I had one the night before too.
Well, that's okay. That's fine. They're good. They're good.
They're beautiful, and they've got double dip ones now, Locky.
Oh, they are good. Those dark chocolate ones too. Yes, the cherry ripes I ate first already. Yeah, that's happened. You would do they have? Surely they have like M&Ms and stuff.
What do you mean? I don't know.
Do you have M&Ms? Because if you don't, I will be actually mind blown if they don't even have M&Ms. Like,
yeah, do you guys have M&Ms over there?
Yeah, good. I was gonna say that's got to be worldwide. Like, surely. I was like, what the hell have they been living off? Like, I would love to try their food though.
Okay. I've got to get this.
We have M&Ms like you can custom.
Can you hear my music?
No, I can't. No. Still can't hear anything.
You serious?
Yeah, still can't hear anything. You can put your face on them.
Huh?
You can put your face on M&Ms. You can
No
put your
way.
face on, or like an anniversary gift, your wedding pics.
Oops, hang on a
your
minute. I've
M&Ms.
lost my speaker. Hang on a sec.
So
Can you
I've
hear
got
it
to
now?
go. Pardon?
Can you hear it now?
Nah.
That's weird. All right, never mind. It means that I can.
I'm gonna go press play on mine because it just said, "Are you watching?" So I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
Eliza. All right, Eliza, let's do your reading for you. Let's get moving. We've been here for 45 minutes and we've been talking about collective messages. So, okay, Eliza, they're telling me that you are picking up messages through your meditations. And again, collectively, if anybody else wants to tune into this message, that's fine, but it is mainly for Eliza. But if it resonates with you, just sit with it because they're telling me this because it's important for Eliza to hear it. Do you remember last week reading the final friend called Chris? You were doing his big deep voice, Caroline, and it was really fun. Oh my God, I very vaguely remember it. Locky got the song Forever Young he called, and I told him, and he thought it was hilarious. Oh, that's excellent. That's really good, Eliza. That is so good. Yes, I remember his deep voice.
Yes, I remember that reading actually. Now that you brought back that song.
Okay, so okay, they're asking you, and I've got my hands like this at the moment because they're saying, can you please step into meditations a little more than what you have been? Because they're giving information, they want you to hear the information that you have. And they're also saying to me that you kind of you're in this state where you've got so much running through your head at the moment that it's hard for you to hear these messages. What they want you to do is listen to you. Okay. They want you to listen to your breath. They want you to listen to your breathing and not focus so much on the words that you've got going on here because it's jamming the radio waves. It's jamming what's coming through to you. So they're saying, can you please take the focus off the words that are running around in your mind? If you have to, acknowledge the words that are happening there and let them go. Let them just see them riding off into the sunset on a ship or something. But let go of those words and so that they can get the messages through to you. I've actually been getting a lot of channeled messages lately, and Locky told me I should be writing them down, so I have been. But they're also saying the same thing for you, Eliza, about channeled messages, about what are we?
Sorry.
Yes,
I'm not sure if it's just me, but it's cutting out on my end. So I'm not sure if it's just me or everyone's.
It's not cutting out. No, not here.
I might get out of StreamYard and jump back on because it's
Yeah,
just
that's
lagging.
fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Hey.
Yeah, Eliza. So, yes, they want you to open that channel because they're saying that the radio waves are, you're blocking it because you've got so much going on in your material world, in your human world, in this 3D world, that it's hard for them to get these messages through. Yes, Gerlin, we're still taking readings. If you want to put through a donation, please do. We are doing donated readings at the moment. And if Joanna is still here, she will put it up in the comments for you as well. Eliza, I haven't even picked up the deck yet. Okay, so why? Oh, okay, all right. just shown me the moon card. So things are happening behind the scenes that you're not aware of, that they're manifesting, that you've been manifesting, that they are going to be putting into progress, putting into process.
It's cutting out. I think a few people have commented now saying you're cutting in and out.
Okay, hang on a sec. I'll just get rid of a few of these things.
Sorry, yeah. It sounds like a robot voice on my end.
Does it?
Yeah, you know when it does that voice. That sounds a lot better already, to be honest. When you
am I here now?
That's a lot better.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Can you hear all of that?
The last few numbers started cutting out again a little bit, but it's a lot more clearer.
Hang on. All right, it could be because I switched channels before.
Okay. You already sound a lot clearer.
Do I sound clearer now?
Yeah, it sounds louder. Like before, I had to turn up my volume thinking it was quiet or something, but nah. Yeah.
Okay, so all right, so okay, Chiquita can hear everything. That's okay, Chiquita. You're allowed to hear everything. Oh, Eliza, now all of a sudden I'm getting chills. So what's going on with you? Do you feel the cold a lot at the moment? I'm getting really cold. Now you're either coming down with something or you are feeling the cold. It's like you don't have enough. I don't know where this is coming from, but they're saying this, that you don't have enough meat on you to keep you warm. Take that whatever way you need to take that. But that's what they're saying to me. They're saying that you're getting cold and you need to warm up your body because it feels cold for you. Cold. Why are you telling me she's feeling cold?
Can I just say something that's been stuck there?
Yes.
And I feel like it kind of fits. There's like an air, and I feel like it's cold. That's lingering. It's a lingering air energy. I don't know how to explain it, but I feel there's something lingering, and that's why when you said the coldness, I feel that it's like, imagine a cold snap stuck in a room. Does that make sense? Like,
yeah.
And it's lingering energy. Like the song
Okay, that's what it's
Linger.
coming.
Yeah, the song Linger from Cranberries. Like, do you have to let it linger?
Okay.
And unintentionally,
you have to let it linger.
Yeah,
that's it. Yeah, I know that one.
Yeah.
Okay, so all right, this cold energy, this coldness that I'm picking up, and bear in mind that these gifts that are coming through to me, I have to figure out what they mean because they can be like, I mean, oh my God, what does that mean? What does that even mean? It's trying to put puzzles together here. So yes, your ex-husband, he's cold and Pisces and he needs to go. Okay, so they're saying that this needs to be dealt with. And, you know, before when I said to them, why are you telling me she's feeling cold? And they're saying, because she needs to be told, she needs to be told, she needs to move on with this. She needs to deal with it. So, you know, that's what it means. And it's not because they're wrapping you up in a blanket or putting any insulation in there, as Jamie said. It's just because they're asking you to deal with it. And here is that throat thing again. They're sending all of this information to my throat. So there must be something that you need to say to him, Eliza. They're asking you to step into your emotional strength that you have and not listen to what he's saying to you and keep talking about it. Talk over the top of him because he's constantly, this is what I'm getting, constantly talking over the top of you and he's not listening. If you have to do this, paraphrase it over and over again. You're not listening to me. This is what I'm trying to say to you. It doesn't matter what I say to you. You're not listening to me. If you don't start listening to me, this is going to happen. You just have to keep constantly paraphrasing, you know, what you were saying before. Oh my God, I'm getting stuck for words because they keep feeding me all these words. I can't say them quickly enough. You need to break the connection in my mind with him, emotional abuse. Yeah, I've been there. I understand that emotional abuse, Eliza. Thank you so much. He was awful last night. Okay. All right. So Okay, so Eliza, you know the value of putting up this white light wall between the two of you. They're asking you to step into the bubble of white light, but they're also asking you to place a wall up between the two of you and keep speaking, keep talking about what it is that is your needs, what it is that are your expectations. He is your ex for a reason. They're saying to me he shouldn't be having this much of an impact on your life now. So do it, woman. We've given you that ability. We've given you that ability. You have that ability as a soul to be able to manifest these words that you need to say to him, and say them with such power that he will have no choice but to stand back and listen.
That's with the song, Do You Have to Let It Linger? I was sitting there, I was like, I feel that lingering, but it's unintentionally letting it linger. And when you said speaking her voice, I got that song, like, the reason why it's lingering is because she's not, like, she's trying, I see that, but there's more that she just needs to
push it,
scream, like,
exactly,
scream it. And it's not your fault that it's lingering, but I feel like the best way to ease it would just to be like, I could scream, and it sounds bad. I'm seeing like blood curdling screaming in the face just to make sure I'm getting my point across. So I'm seeing that as like, get your point across, make sure you really, really speak up. And I'm being told, don't allow it to linger. And it's, sorry, that I keep getting told it's easier said than done, which is very, very true. But it's just that lingering, it's not serving you any good. It's not doing you any good. And it kind of seems to be bringing the past into the now, if that makes sense. And it does. It's the past. It's not supposed to be in the now, is what I'm getting told. So the best way I can do is just scream. And even if it's not even, it might not even be have to say, like, sorry, might not even be something you have to say to him. It's just letting it out in general. I see even just screaming, like letting out that emotion and saying to the universe, I do not effing allow that bullshit to come to this now. Like, strongly say you do not allow it to be in the now. And I'm being told there's a few things that kind of have to happen to be able to fully move on. But I'm just sorry, there's an angel laughing at me, and like they always do this, laugh cheekily at me when they're forcing things into people's lives for their highest good, if that makes sense. So they're forcing change, and they're forcing you to accidentally take that move forward, which is what I'm gonna say. And it's like I've just got
to exactly, Eliza, in your mind.
Yeah, and it's that she's just laughing at me, saying like, no, whatever there is that needs to move forward that kind of seems hard to do, it's just going to happen and naturally fall into place. And this is going to sound weird, but they're slapping someone in the face for a wake-up call, which is not you. I feel like they may be slapping your ex in the face as a wake-up call that they need to focus on moving on themselves as well, if that makes sense. Like, it's like they're slapping in the face, like, how can you keep doing this? Move on. It's bullshit, if that makes sense, is what I'm getting told. So it's like they're trying to, well, I'm not going to say trying because they are. So, but they're in the motion of, is what I'm going to say, of, him having to move on. He's getting slapped so hard with karma. And know that, like, that's where they're forcing him to go live his own life, if that makes sense. That's what I'm seeing. And it's let them wake up calls happen, let that karma happen, and don't feel guilty about, don't feel guilty about anything, and just let it all happen. I got the card, I'll pull the card, sorry. I also feel drawn to this card as acceptance, and that's where there's a lot of accepting within yourself, but I also feel that the acceptance is this: your ex has to accept this situation, circumstances, accepting things around them. That's what, but also within you, there's some accepting that needs to be done, but more so with your ex, if that makes sense. And I got freedom. That's a good card for you to have, especially. And I sense that a lot, is that there is that freedom and there is that stillness is going, that the air that has just stayed for so long is going. And that air is actually going to help you fly. So I'm seeing the air pushing that eagle and moving it higher and higher and letting it guide, like it's guiding the eagle. So I believe that the air that's still now is actually going to be what is guiding you, if that makes sense. And this is where you are now, and this is where you will be now. You're taking off from the ground and starting to fly. That's what I see with that card. Yeah, that's know that that's coming. The song that's playing now, I've got to figure out what it's called, but I feel like it's... What is this song called? Oh, what is this? It's so close to being able to say the lyrics and I'll know the song, but it's, you know, that lights will guide you home, like, oh, you're on mute.
Yes, I know that song. It's one of my favorites. Hang on a minute. That's Coldplay.
Fix You by Coldplay.
Yes.
That's it.
Hang on. Let me see. Here we
and
go.
I actually want to say that's actually Angel speaking in her ears. It doesn't have to do with the relationship itself, but I being told it's like that's a spirit speaking to you in that song. And it's fixing you. And it's like when you try your best and you don't succeed, it's like something like it just feels like constant knockdown, but this angel is saying to you in your ear, like fixing you, like.
Nobody can hear the music I've got playing in the background, so you can't even hear it.
Can you hear my music at all?
No.
Okay, well, it's on in the background, and it's giving me messages now, but I'm trying to figure out. But I feel like this is something that she just needs to listen to because it's them speaking to her.
Yes.
But like the part, it was tears stream down your face when you lose something you can't replace. Like this, that's the word, and it's like, but I'm not finding that as like a depressing type of thing. Like maybe this was the past and they're reminding you that they've got your back and carrying you. I don't know if that makes sense, but oh my God. So I promise you I will learn from my mistakes was just the words that came through telepathically. I don't have to say it, you know it. I just want to say that.
I got it, Melody. The other thing that I got, Eliza, they were telling me before when Locky started talking that that he is holding space in your mind, and for some reason there is a part of your heart that he took that doesn't belong to him anymore, and you need to take that back. So when you do go into a meditation, they're asking you to imagine drawing that part of your heart back in, because it's not his to have anymore. All right, so that was one thing. The other thing that came through was they want you again to step into your personal power and make sure that he hears what you have to say. And when you said before about karma is coming to get him, you don't need to have to help karma. Karma will take care of that by itself. All right, you don't need to have to help that along, even though you can't see what's going on with him. He will learn. Karma will show him.
Two songs that just came up to me was the Ketchup song. Do you remember that? The Hey, Ha, Hey. You remember
oh my
that?
God, yes.
That's there. And then I just got the song Glamorous by Fergie. So I feel I need to step into that zone of like You know, when you're like, hey, you're out drinking and you're doing the catch up song. That's just what I'm seeing. And like, that's the vibe I'm picking up. When I was to go drink and that song would come on, I would be in my zone. And then Glamorous just came on. And I want you to feel your power, like a glamorous, like feel your power. You know what I mean? Feel that, step into that. And just dance. And that's another thing. So is Marantha still on here?
No, I don't think so. I think she may
I told her to listen to I'm a Believer, and then a couple hours later she shared it. So I have a feeling it might have meant something to her. Yeah. I was like, I knew it. Yeah.
I'm a believer. Yeah.
It's good. I like that. Do like that.
Oh my God.
Oh.
We could just keep sharing songs all afternoon.
Sorry, it feels like that's what's going to help people step into their power, their own self. I have to ask you anything on Chris. That's where the glamorous song just got even louder in my ear, and that at the time it said "Champagne, living my life," and I like when that part is they're on a plane, you know, drinking champagne, living their life. So I want you to know that it's like I see that living glamorous, like living that flossy is what she says, like you know, champagne wishes, caviar dreams, like it's just like you deserve nothing but all the finest things. That's what it's just saying to me, and that's what I feel with that situation. Hi, Miranda.
Oh,
I knew she was.
See, this is what I'm saying for Chris and you. Chris is your partner, yeah, Eliza? Please tell me Chris is your... Look, take no notice of what it says underneath, although it does say experience all that life has to offer, and that's through Archangel Raphael. But look at this. Look at this. You're joined, the two of you. This is a major hug. This is a major shift in energy. It's a major connection that the two of you have. Hi, Tracy. Again.
So similar
Yeah.
is the renewal, but I'm just looking at her touching the frog and becoming Prince. Does that make sense? Like, that's how I see the card. Like, she's, you know, that's the Prince. You've got to touch the Prince for that to like grow. You know, it's like it's a nursery. Forget what it is. It's a nursery rhyme or something like a kid show. I don't know. But where they touch the Prince, that's what I see with that. And around it is water as well. So I do sense with that. I do sense that there's like purity, cleansing, flow. You know, and life itself, because that's what helps life grow. Sandwich, yum.
Kiss the frog. Absolutely, kiss the frog. Okay, Eliza.
Or the song, sorry, if you ain't got the song, it sounds bad because I'm not like this, but it's just the song saying, if you ain't got no money, take your broke ass home. And I don't like to say that because it sounds harsh, but I mean, like, get into that zone and be like, you know what, like, I got my power. Like, that's what I'm seeing. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but I just.
There's a definite connection there, Eliza. Definite connection. He's.
So I just had a spirit, just like, they're laughing at me again, but she's very overwhelmed, frantic. Like, it's about time. Like, she's running around organizing things. So there's a lady. She's 83. I just got 83. But there's something to do with 70s, in the 70s. So she may have passed in her 70s and she's now 83. I'm not too sure, but that's what I'm being told. But she's frantic. She's organizing shit. She's like, I've got to do this. I've got to do that. I've got to do this. Like, she's like organizing, like, it sounds weird, weddings, like bells, you know, she's organizing, planning. She's telling me she's the growth of that relationship is what I'm going to say. So she just said to me, wipe that table. Like, I'm wiping that, clearing that table off. And then she's just put a black tourmaline in the middle of the table. And so that's all you've got to focus on. So when I say that, she's opened up a portal in some type of way that is in the middle of a room, and it's just absorbing. It's like a crystal that absorbs negativity, but it's like an energy, and it's just absorbing whatever doesn't serve for your highest good. And what she's doing, she's tying it up. She's tying it up like a Christmas bag, like Santa does with Christmas bags, put it on her shoulder, and she's going to take it off to where it needs to be. If that makes sense, like Santa is what she's doing. And she's doing it in a gifting way, is how I see it. Is she one of my guides? Or
yeah, I
yours?
think it's for you, Eliza.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. So speaking, yeah. Oh, sorry. She's saying, she's showing me roses and making me smell it, but I'm not smelling rose. I don't know what it means. It's not even rose, but what she's showing me when I'm smelling it is rose. What is this song now? Too? So another song for you, Eliza. Sorry. I just want you to know who I am. Like, know who I am. What is this song? I'm trying to figure it out. I know it's another song that's representative, and I can't shake it. You know, that's can't fight the tears that are broken.
What is it? Can't fight the tears
that ain't broken. Know that you feel the same now. Like, it's closest to heaven that I ever been. Don't want the world to see me because I don't think they'll understand. I don't know. Sorry, it's everything's made to be broken. I don't know. It's like, I just want you to know who I am.
Oh, that's by Iris, the Goo Goo Dolls.
Yes, that's it. That's it. I was like, what's the name? But that song is also coming through.
Iris.
So
not Iris. I just want to know. I just want you to know who I am.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the song that's coming in. Sorry if I should just scared the shit out of me. I'm sorry. This lady just slammed her hand on the table and said, "That's enough." Like, but when I say that, I mean, I'm saying when she says that, it means the past cannot be brought up anymore. Because, like, you know, try not to, like, that's enough of the past, you know, like, that's enough of those thoughts, that's enough of that, because there is, what I'm gonna say, I just got the word daffodil. I don't know what that is even. I just know the word. It's a flower or something. It's yeah. He told me to trust him the other night. Is this? Sorry, I forget where that's at. Sorry.
Trust him the other night. So do I. You're talking about your friend Chris, your twin flame that you called before, or are you talking about your partner? Sometimes you have to let us know who you're talking about, guys.
Yeah.
Locky, did you see the private chat?
Yeah. One more card is transformation. So know that that is on its way, and it's the past is going, the future is coming, and you're in between. So let it flow. Yes, Chris. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I would say definitely. Like, I feel that I would, with the feelings that I'm feeling, I would say trust, because I feel good about it. Yeah.
I know the daffodil reference. Thank you.
It's like, sorry, one more thing. I seen Ice Age. I think Sid eats daffodils. The sloth eats daffodils.
Oh.
You know, have you seen Ice Age?
No, look, if I have, I wouldn't remember that particular scene that you're talking about, but I can just imagine sloth eating daffodil.
No, daffodil. It was dandelion. Sorry, that's what he used to eat. Dandelion.
Okay.
So, dandelion. Yeah. Sorry, it just reminded me of Ice Age.
Okay.
I just got waved at too. So that lady is now moving on.
Tracy Campbell. Calling Tracy Campbell. Thank you so much for your donations, Eliza. Yeah.
It's hot. I think there's like it stopped raining. It hasn't for about since we've been live.
It must be pretty thick. The air must be really thick.
It's brewing.
Yeah. Tracy Campbell calling Tracy to the front counter. Thank you so much, guys. You're amazing. Really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for your donation to Eliza. That is really something. Thank you for that.
Any reviews are much appreciated. I
Yep.
only ever ask because I like to know
Yes.
honest reviews. I need to know what I need to work on. You know, I would rather a negative review. It sounds bad. A negative review so I can learn. Like, does that make sense? Like, I'd rather a harsh, honest feedback so that way I know where to work towards. So if any, like, you know, any feedback is appreciated beyond you realize it. Yeah.
Jennifer, because I don't get into GoFundMe all that often, can you just private message me and let me know? Yeah, I did get it. They told me that I got it. I can't get into it at the moment, but it will get transferred to me. He's the homework king. Ha ha ha. Yeah, he's good for a butt kick. Who's the homework king at the moment? Miranda. Oh my God.
Oh, was that a growl after that?
Yeah, it was. It was like, stay away from my house.
Oh. Locky, do I give homework? I don't realize I do.
Not that I'm aware of.
I did for Miranda yesterday. I did for Miranda yesterday.
Oh, okay. I get it.
Thanks, Tatiani. It's been a freaking road since COVID, straight up. Today I actually feel the most energized I have since COVID, and it's crazy. Hey,
Jennifer Petrovich.
So Miranda, quick question: how did you go with All Star yesterday? How did you go with the song? Did it resonate or like make you feel free in a way? That's how I was trying to get it away, shaking it off and dancing around, you know? Thanks, Mum. You'd be surprised of the night I had. I'll have to tell you.
Yeah. Okay, so Tracy, we're going to do your reading for you now. Do you have any questions that you'd like to ask Tracy? Writing. What are you writing, Tracy? Writing, somebody mentioned before, I don't know who it was, but it's coming back to me now. They're saying writing something to release it. Now I know you,
Sorry, Miranda's comment, it just made me excited. That's just like, yes, it was about believing and shaking off old stuff, shaking off stuff. And that's exactly how I wanted it to come across. Sorry.
No questions for public. Okay, all right.
Okay.
Okay, so you can message me privately and it won't become public, but for some reason they're telling me that you need to do some writing in order to release something that no longer serves you. They're also asking you, if you haven't already, to get back down to the water's edge and dip your feet in the water, because they're saying as soon as you hit that water, it's an instant release for you. They want me to go for this deck. I don't know why, but I'm going to go for it. I was just about to shuffle a book. Tracy. The other thing, Tracy, that they're showing me is you having a coughing fit. What's with this coughing fit? Have been going back down past 2 days raining, so I haven't. The shit show has come back up. Oh, okay. You're over it. No coughing for me. Mum has. Okay. They're asking for this coughing. They're asking for this to be taken care of. They said there is a need for you to take care of this. Oh, sorry, my dogs are just letting loose outside at the moment. Can you hear them? Can you guys hear them? No, one sets the other one off. And seriously. Okay. All right, Tracy, I've got this card for you, and I don't know why they're asking me to. Yeah, it sounds like your lot, Miranda. Exactly. And I can't do anything about it because Locky's not here at the minute. So I'll wait for him to get out, come back, and then I'll go and take care of them. They're showing me this butterfly card for you. She's been to the doctors. They find nothing. It had it ever since she got the flu shot. I told her not to get. Been 5 months, but it won't go away. Her immune system stuffed with the other two. Okay. I get what you're talking about. I do. All right. So you've got the butterfly card, which talks about at the bottom here. It says, "Get ready to transform with wisdom." Your dad's symbol is a butterfly. Oh, well, okay. So he's obviously around you a lot, Tracy. Okay, so I'm going to read this out to you. When the butterfly card is given to you, it is advising you that it's time for profound transformation. You are ready to emerge from the cocoon that you've been in. Do not rush it, though. They're saying don't rush it. You need a phase of relaxation and calm before you spread your wings. So if something else that was re-emerging from your past and it's coming into your present now, they're saying this is a time when perhaps this transformation is actually happening, but you're not so much aware of it because you're dealing with the 3D world and other people who are holding you back from this. But that doesn't mean it's not happening in the background, all right? Just suffice to know that that you will go into a phase of relaxation and calm before you actually spread your wings. It's like they're bringing it in. They're making sure that you are taking care of that which no longer serves you, which you do. And then they're saying use that period of life to review, to help you decide what you need to change. And remember that the process that you're going through is inevitable. It is something that is going to happen. And your ex, apparently, they're telling me at the moment, is a trigger for you. So they're saying this trigger is going to keep being presented to you and to help you step through this transformation. I don't know what that means. The spiritual things that you're going to be stepping into will completely transform you to the point where you won't even give a fuck about him anymore. Moving back to Brizzy, so I'm happy, just need the crap to end. Yep, he won't stop trying to finding a solicitor to help you. Okay.
The heat, it sucks up here right now. I'm sorry, it is so hot.
Okay, so they're also saying see the world through eyes of expectations and do everything with this new joy and lightness. Stay in the harmony of peace and stay in the harmony of peace and of peace. Okay. But when you're in this state of peace and harmony, they're saying this is when the messages will get through. Even though he's not seeing them, you're sending them through the multiverses. You're sending this message through with love. It's almost like you've cocooned all of the shit that he's put you through, and you've put it in this bubble and you're sending it through to him. So they want you to stay on that vibration, because he is literally a trigger for you, and he's keeping your vibration down. So just remember that your vibration is lifting, his isn't, and don't sit in that vibration. Send it back to him. All right. Remember that they're saying in this particular part, they're saying, remember you are a child of the universe, and that wondrous possibilities are becoming available to you. You will be protected and supported through this transformation that you're going through. I have been at peace and happily until yesterday. I have been getting some messages from mediumship and send all light and healing back to you. Okay, all right. Stay in that peace and happiness, all right? Even if you have to, turn on the music, turn on something to switch your mind back to you, all right? You have to keep telling yourself that this is not about him. You're carrying all of this frustration, this anger, and it's not serving your purpose. I don't know how to explain that. When we as people carry other people's shit that they're giving, that they're projecting onto us, it's ourselves that we hurt the most, not them. It's like you're taking all their grief, their anger, their frustration, and you're holding it on yourself, and this is what holds you back. Yes, keep that music blaring. All right, keep it blaring.
Sorry, I don't know if you noticed, but I'm dancing around in my chair. Like, I put on I'm a Believer again, and it said something about Trace, but I heard Tracy. So I feel like this might once again. Yes. It's like,
I'm a believer. I could believe her.
Yeah.
Right. That one.
I'm not being told to take it as a love song. I'm taking it as, I'm a believer. I can do it. You know what I mean? Like,
in yourself, in you as an authentic person, your inner child, you know, believe in yourself. Okay, so now they're just telling me that you carry. There's an energy about you, Tracy, that you carry with you that you haven't let people see yet. All right, and as much as you say that you're getting these messages through, and through your mediumship, they want you to start giving these messages to people. They want you to start communicating more with other people about these messages that you're getting. People see. I fucking see you, Tracy, all right? That's what they're saying to me. We see you. I want to say, I see you. See yourself, they're saying. Can you please look at yourself and see yourself? Locky and I sometimes,
I've seen
pick up the same things, huh?
I'm seeing stuff as well. I'm thinking, why the hell am I seeing that? Like, it's just random, but I see her with this song and the dancing around. I see her doing this in a car, eating something, like, I would say it's a sausage roll or something, but I don't feel it is. Like, that's why I was laughing. Like, why am I being shown her dancing? I don't know if it's in a car or something, but it's like I'm traveling, dancing, eating like a sausage roll or like a Chico roll. I don't know what it is, but it's like something you get from the servo. Like, it sounds weird, and I'm on my way to like somewhere, and I'm just blasting this music. I'm dancing around and I'm just loving life. So I see that is you. I actually genuinely feel that that's you moving to Brisbane. I do see that. And I sense that on the way, there is that. Like, I see you just chilling out, like dancing to music, eating something from a servo. I don't know why I laughed at that, because it was like a sausage roll, and I was like, she's just eating a sausage roll, like it's something like that. I gave
Tracy, just to finish off this message for you, I've got the snake card here. So now I know that you're thinking snake. He's a fucking snake. All right. But there's two sides to this message. All right. So the snake, live according to your divine essence, and it is an elemental. It's from the elemental kingdom. He's a snake.
Cool card.
It is, isn't it? It is.
It's not like
But
a
so there's
wow.
I'm not actually sure, but the meaning, it's saying about snakes, they come from many universes, bringing their light and wisdom to people when they step down onto the earth through Neptune, and are when they collect the keys and codes from Atlantis and Lemuria. When they become physical, they crawl on the ground and spread this information so that anyone can access it. They are then closely connected to the hollow earth and energetically bring up the ancient knowledge and the records of the history of the planet. They're messengers who bring warnings and remind you to look beyond the outer appearance of something and someone around you. So, all right, this can be twofold, this particular card. You are asked to be very aware today of the snake card is bringing you a message that something is about to happen. You are ready to burst out of your skin and expand. They're asking you, are you ready to burst out of your skin and expand your life? Or, they're saying that it's possible that you could be going to take a holiday or you could be moving house. It's an opportunity that is going to be presented with you. Is this the type of things that is happening? On the other hand, they're saying this is being offered as a warning. Now, you did mention that your partner, that your ex has come back and he's pissing you off something chronically. So they're saying that you can trust. Can you trust the people that are around you as well? Now, who's this for? Okay, so they're saying trust. Can you trust the people around you? There is somebody that is being a snake. And my guides are saying it's not just about your ex-partner, it's somebody else that is happening to you. So look beyond the surface of things and listen to your gut instinct is what they're saying. Remember, I just reading this out of the book for this part, it says, remember to call on the snake magic if you feel you need protection, and you know that this will keep you safe. Your guidance is to be ready for this eventuality. Tune into the wisdom of the universe that is available to you now. All right, so take it as a warning, and also I'm seeing the twofold here. Take it as a warning, but also be ready to move into your next part of your transition because it's all lining up for you. He's your trigger. Move through that trigger because he can't hurt you anymore. Step into your power, but also remember that there is somebody else around you, not just your ex. And they're telling me explicit. I don't know why, Tracy, but there's somebody else that you need to be aware of that is not, hasn't got your personal intentions. I can't even say the words. They're not looking out for you, whoever this is. Yes, I can, the ones I have at the moment. I don't tell really anyone what's going on. I've cut my circle very. Okay, all right. Okay, so trust those that you trust. Trust those that you trust, but be aware it is a warning. A very small one, but it's a warning. Locky.
So this, and I'm getting music because I feel like it's just, I really need to resonate in blasting music and getting in the zone. But the last song that just came through for me then was, I've lost it again. I've lost it. Why does it?
It'll come back.
So I try to say goodbye and I choke. Try to walk away and I stumble. I forget how it goes. Try to say goodbye and I choke. Try to walk away and I stumble. I don't know.
Try to walk away and I stumble. Macy Gray.
That's it. I tried. That's it. Like I try to say goodbye and I choke. I don't know why, but that song, it's just a song that came. Sorry. So I'm still listening to "I'm a Believer" because I know I'm getting messages for everyone through this song, and it said, "Oh shit, where's it gone?" Are you like? How would I explain it? I go to do something, but then I forget. It's like I'm walking into a room, forgetting what I.
I'll take that on. I'll take that on board.
Yeah, yeah. Um, oh, I wanted sunshine, but I got rain, and then I saw her face. So what I see with that, it's like you're sitting here, you're like, I want sunshine, I want like rainbows, but then all of a sudden you got rain, and you're like, what the fuck? Like I'm trying my best to do everything I can to be happy. Does that make sense? And then when it says, and then I saw her face, I want you to know that there's something that's going to be brought up into your life that is going to be like, now I'm a believer. Like I believe that each step means something, each move means something, and it's when I say, now I'm a believer, it makes me think, it makes me feel believing in yourself again. Like, and then I saw her face and now I'm a believer. That's all that's standing out to me in this song. So know that there's something in the future that you're going to be dealing with face on that is just going to be beautiful for you. So remember that it's a good thing, but even though it might seem stormy right now, know that that thing that's going to be in your face is going to bring that happiness in a way, if that makes sense. I don't want to say that on the live. Hang on, I'm going to message you, Caroline, and see. I don't know how to say that. So do I just leave that?
Yeah, leave it.
Okay. If it's really sticking in my face. I can't. I tell Dad, show me his face, and I'll believe it's his messages. Yeah, yeah. I'll message. I can't really do it right now because my laptop and my phone. My phone is completely broken. So if I get out, then it'll bugger the live. But I'll message you about that a little bit later. Just it might not mean exactly what I'm saying.
Do you want me to give her a heads up so that she knows what's about?
If you can, yeah. If you can message her, that'd be better. Just I'm not too sure if it's exactly meaning what I'm seeing or it's meaning something else that comes with that. I don't know if that makes sense, you know? Like, if it's not what I'm seeing, then I know what it would be about, if that makes sense. Sorry. Hey.
I've just messaged you, Tracy.
And I got the song This Is How We Roll. Like, it's a country song. This is how we roll. And holy shit. I'm sorry. I just seen. Holy, I'm so happy for you. I'm sorry. I just got showed. They're like, I'm not showing you much because it's a surprise. But I got the feeling of just pure, like, I am doing what I want to fucking do. And that's all that I'm doing. I don't know if that makes sense, but like I see you dance. It sounds weird. I see you dancing in a muddy field at like a festival or something, just having the time of your life. Like, know that I see independence then too. So it's going to be very independent time of your life where you would just be having absolute fun, is what I'm being told. Like absolute fun. Like I don't know what it is. I'm childish. I feel like a hippie dancing in the mud. That sounds weird, but that's what I feel like I'm doing. I want you to know that that's coming, you know. I'm going back to what I've seen before, and I'm not too sure if it is what I'm seeing, if it means exactly what I'm seeing, or if it means something that comes from that, if that makes sense. So I'm trying to.
Hang on.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know how to.
Hang on. No,
yeah.
hang on.
I've got this song on repeat. It's so bad. Okay. Makes sense. Holy shit. Okay. That's why I was getting told. I'm not too sure if it's what comes with it. Does that make sense? Like, okay. Sorry, the first thing was disappointed, haunted on my dreams. So I want you to know, sorry, I'm being told, sorry, they're getting very overwhelmed with, there's a lot of them around me. Nipsey hippie and determined to get, yeah, okay. So I don't know where, this pattern or this scene is what I'm gonna say. They're like, it's never coming back. Sorry, that's what they're saying. It is never coming back. What that scene, what I feeling like what has been, I feel like it's what I'm going through, you know. That's not coming back ever again. No one with the same traits is ever gonna come back and know that. So I just
at the moment,
spirit with me. Like make sure.
At the moment he's still that trigger.
They're actually swearing at me, and I don't know how to deal with it. They're actually very kind of pissed off at this person. Like, does that make sense? And they're like, that's never coming back. Like never. And they're saying that looking in my eyes, and I feel kind of scared, but not. Like it's just I am feeling intimidated about how strong they mean that's never coming back the hard way, and we'll never let that happen again. Yeah, okay. No, this spirit is determined to never let that energy back in, and it's not going to even come through with other people either, if that makes sense. It's never coming back. And if it does, so I'm being told if it does, I see, okay, this is going to sound weird, I see you stepping on a can and squishing the can, if that like a Coke can or something on the ground, and you squishing it. So I want you to know that like it's not coming back. It's just what I'm saying. Yeah.
No, he's a trigger, but this trigger is a good thing for you, Tracy.
Yes, yeah, I've seen a lot of good coming from it, and I can see the freedom of you driving away is what I'm saying. And that's where I've seen, and you said it was like you eat Kit Kats. So it makes sense because all I could see was I don't know if you eat Kit Kats, that would affect my OCD, I'm going to say. Like, I don't know, because it feels like I'm chewing it, like holding the wrapper and chewing it like a bar, but I'm supposed to be snapping it. So like, you know, that's why I'm like, I don't know, yeah. And I squish the ones coming in. They stand out. Exactly.
Absolutely.
Oh God, they're very
pushy. They're very
rude at the moment. One was like, "You're the scum between my toes," you know, like love alfalfa or whatever. You make me vomit. You're the scum between my toes. Like that's just what I'm getting told. Like they, and it's like you're nothing but. It sounds weird. They're showing me like snot, so it's like you were nothing. You were just nothing to me. I'll blow you out. You know what I mean? Like that's what it's like. Hope it's tough. Yeah. Who did that all the time? Sorry, I'm like doing this. Does someone like snap their jaw? Or is this chewy? Like intensely chewing chewy? I don't know if that makes sense, but you know when people ridiculously chew chewy, that's what it's like. Like I don't know why I'm getting that, but it's just like that, like munging on chewy or something, like or gum, how people like to call it. Sorry.
In the US, I don't call it gum.
My friends call it gum, and I'm like, it's chewy.
It's chewy, exactly, chewing gum.
Yeah, but they're like, it's chewing gum, and it's like it's chewy. Like you don't call it gum. Like sorry. I feel okay. This is gonna sound weird. I feel like someone might have an infection around the mouth or something, because my mouth is now ridiculously itchy. Like I'm recovering from an infection. So I'm not too sure if someone has a bad tooth or like if something in their mouth is infected. He laughed his head off. I didn't know it was dirty till he told. Oh yeah. See, I love that. I love that little sneaky, like, I'm going to make you say something and you're like, going to go make you look for blinker fluid. Does that make sense? Like, does someone have, like, not sure about, okay, so my mouth is very itchy. So if anyone complains about a itchy mouth or something to do with itchy, because my mouth is really freaking itchy at the moment. So if anything like that happens, I suggest just get medical advice. Not gonna be like, oh my god, you're gonna die, but I just say it's something that will need intervention because it's infection of the mouth. I don't know if that
I'll be
makes sense.
back.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if it's like a tooth that's causing grief or if it's just like a different type of infection. But I feel there's something like my mouth is just itchy and itchy and itchy. So if that does come up and you do notice something about itchy in your mouth, you feel off, I am being told just to suggest, getting it checked out. And I'm being told it's not going to cost you an arm and a leg. So don't worry about that. Please all over, but we'll keep an eye on for mouthing. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's definitely the mouth. Like I feel the mouth, but generosity. That's where I'm getting told you need to be generous to yourself. Like I don't know if that makes sense, but it's like DVA cover. Yes. Okay. Cool. So know that there might be something that happens. It might even just be a chipped tooth. I don't even know. But my mouth is itchy, and I'm being told it's not going to cost you an arm and a leg. So don't think that, and just go because it's going to be fixed, and it's okay. It's not going to cost you an arm and a leg and set you out of place, if that makes sense. And with the generosity card, I'm being told be generous to yourself, no one else. And I'm being told fuck everyone else. You know what I mean? And it's okay to hate the world. It sounds bad, but it's okay to hate the world. It's okay to hate people. And that's what I'm being told. Just be generous to yourself. Like that's all. It's okay to hate the world. It sounds bad, but we all do at times. And yeah, even though I'm broke, always try to help and support others. Yeah. That's generosity. So try on yourself and just being told. I don't know why, but I'm being told there's a fuck everyone off is what I'm being told. Sorry, it's you time, and I'm being told don't stay stagnant because of other people. What the fuck's the point of that? Like, sorry, it's what I'm getting told. Now I got activation, and then I got the song "Ring a Ring Around the Rosie" because it's like I see that. Okay, I see. Whoa, what is that? Child spirits with ribbons. 3 of the children dancing around in circles, her covering her with ribbon. I don't know what that would symbolize, but they're 3 kids in olden day dresses, like olden day clothes with ribbons. And I don't know how they make it go around her. Does that make sense? Like, and they're dancing around her. It's like ring a Rosie. And it's bringing me back to the times that all originated from, ring a Rosie. And does that make sense? Oh, you're on mute. You're on mute.
It's like previous lives.
Yeah, that's what it's like. And I'm trying to. They're guides. These children in spirit. See, children again. There's more children. I've been seeing them a lot. They're dancing around her like it, and I'm not too sure if you can see in this card. There's like spirits at the end of each, like little spirit fairies.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Beautiful.
And that's what I'm seeing the kids doing with the ribbon around her. Like, and these 3 kids, they're girls, 3 girls. Actually, sorry, I got corrected. It's 2 girls, 1 brother. I got told there's 2 girls, 1 boy. The boy is the youngest, so I relate to that in some way. Sorry, I can relate to the poor dude. But they're 2 females and a masculine energy to bring that balance. Does that make sense? But they're still kids, and I'm ring a ring. It's kind of scary, but it's cute. It's nice. Like if I seen that in real life, I'd be like, ugh. But like, it's nice. It's nice. I'm seeing it, and at the bottom of like your feet. So imagine this tree is you. Is just growth of pure happiness. Yellow flowers is what I see about it. So that's at your feet, and they're activating you. Like that's an activation. It really is an activation of some sort. So go with it. That's crazy. Sorry, I was just looking at that. Them. That's actually really cool that they put that in the card. They are,
nice, isn't it?
Like spirits, but you can tell they're fairies. Like,
yeah, it's gorgeous.
It's awesome. And I feel that. Sorry, I feel like I need to end now because I just got flushes of heat. Yeah.
Okay, Tracy, that was a fair bit for you. That was a lot for you. Thank you so much. Beautiful. Lifted my day. Absolutely.
Anytime.
You got a lot to look forward to, Tracy. Just keep moving forward. Okay, Peter.
So All Star by Shrek. Everyone listen to it. Like, I'm just being told for everyone to freaking listen to it. I would love if everyone could press play at the same goddamn time.
Which one?
To listen. I'm a believer. I just want everyone to listen to it at the exact same time and get in that groove. I don't know what it is, but it's gonna set off some power and some energy if everyone was just to shake off, you know. What are good things to look forward to?
Fairy tales. Someone else, but not for me.
Yeah. And that's the thing. What's the use of trying? And then all you get is pain. And yeah, it just fucking, yeah. That's my favorite part. That like
Now I'm a believer.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm in love. Ooh,
yeah. It gets you in the mood, doesn't it? It gets you in that, like, yeah.
Yes. Okay. All right. Where are you, Chiquita? No. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Chiquita. I've got to step out of Tracy's energy.
Yeah, I was going to say I need to grab a lighter or something to sage. 2 seconds, sorry.
That's all right. Chiquita. Okay, guys. Messages. Chiquita, is there anything that you want to know about? Hi, William. Hey, Sue. Near future. Okay, Chiquita, gifts. Yeah, I'm actually picking up a few messages for you at the moment, and they're telling me this through the parrot card. They're asking you to listen more intently to a message so that you can understand it. They're actually saying that it might help you to write down the messages, even though it doesn't make sense to you at the time when you write it down. It will make sense when you tune in to that particular message and listen to it. Okay, so why am I picking up anxiety at the moment for you, Chiquita? I feel like my heart is racing for you at the moment. It's like I can't stop. I can't slow down. Now, this is either you or it's somebody else around you. I feel like I'm getting not a severe anxiety attack, but I just feel like I'm really anxious at the moment. Like my heart is truly, and it's pounding away. Who is this? I just need some sort of confirmation. Is this you, Chiquita, or is this somebody that's around you at the moment? I'm picking up that you've got messages that you need to. You're also another one that has messages that you need to give to other people, and you're another one of these people who are not vocalizing these messages. You give the messages to the people, even though you don't understand the message. They will understand the message. They're just showing me a white flag at the moment, like that they want you to, okay, so the white flag is representative of I surrender. I'm waving this flag. I surrender. I allow messages to come through for me. I allow my gifts to to be seen. I allow things in to my being. I am books. What are books? They're just randomly showing me all of these different messages, and it's like I'm jumping from one thing to another, and I'm struggling to stay on course because I've got all of these things that I need to think about, and I'm not sure which direction I need to take. So they're saying to you through the Llama card to set clear boundaries for yourself. All right, set clear boundaries and enforce them. This is through Archangel Chamuel. The clearer the boundaries are, the better your life is going to be. Okay, somebody is stepping over those boundaries for you, Chiquita. I'm trying to surrender, kind of afraid. I think my problem is my, I think is my problem. Okay, so they have a question for you, which they've just said to me. Why are you afraid? So they want you to step through this. They want you to ask yourself why you are afraid to surrender to your gifts, to surrender to what is happening at the moment. The anxiety that I'm picking up from you is your block. You're feeling this anxiety because you don't want to step into that. Why are you afraid? They keep saying to me, why are you afraid, Chiquita? What is it that you're afraid of? I'll just wait for you to answer me that, because they're saying, please don't be afraid. We've got your back. We've got you covered. That there, it's not possible for, and Locky was saying this to somebody else, it's not possible for you to go back to where you were before because you know so much more now. All right. They want you through the giraffe card. They're asking you, they're showing you that you've got this higher knowledge. They're showing you that you have the wisdom. All right. Just rise above. Seeing ailment like a horror movie. Seeing ailment like a horror movie, LOL. What ailment? What do you mean seeing that as something not us? Seeing something like a horror movie.
Like almost like a horror movie. I think that alignment.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
No, seeing something like a horror movie, I think.
No, Chiquita, they're saying, oh, sorry, Chiquita, they're just saying no. Go a little bit deeper. They're saying to go a little bit deeper because you are you're stepping around something. And they're saying there's no need for you to do this. I can hear your music.
I'm sorry. It just got really loud really quick. I'll turn it down. Sorry.
No, that's okay. All right. Okay, so search for the higher meaning in your stuck. I'm getting stuck. I'm getting stuck in the mud, but there's no need for you to be here, Chiquita. And here this is again, and I think this is reflective of what's happening. Sorry, I think this is reflective of what is happening with you within. All right, it is the snake card. So you know you're. It feels like you're warning yourself that you're saying to yourself, no, I'm not going to go here. No, I'm not going to go here, and it's coming out in this message. They're saying that sometimes you can be too anxious about stepping into your full abilities. that this is actually what's holding you back. So they're asking me to ask you, what is it that you're afraid of? You haven't answered the question. Sorry. Sneeze.
Bless you.
Sorry, my bad. Thank you. Yeah. So again, and they're making me rock now. So, you know, this has got something to do with your anxiety. Bless you. Thank you. You haven't answered my question yet, Chiquita. Why is it that you're not stepping into this? What are you afraid of, woman? For fuck's sake. What are you afraid of?
I have some, yeah.
I don't know the answer yet. Okay. Well, okay. So you know how Jamie keeps saying that there is shadow work that needs to be done. You don't know the answer yet. They're saying you're not. What are they? Why do I have to say that? Yes. Okay. All right. You haven't searched deep enough yet, Chiquita. Just go a little bit deeper. Go a little bit deeper, and yes, you're going to be crying a lot when you go into this deep session with yourself. They're saying that you need to release this because you're stuck. You're holding on to it. It's stuck in the mud with you. I'm seeing this as a separate. It's kind of like not you. It could be your egoic self that's holding you back here. The feeling of unworthiness. Keep asking, keep going back. So when I say keep going back, what I mean by that is the strategy is when you ask yourself, okay, I'm afraid to step into my power. And then the next question would be, why are you afraid to step into your power? And you listen to the answer that you give yourself. Like it could be, because I'm just scared. Well, why are you scared? Because I'm scared. No, give me another answer. Why are you scared? What is it that you're afraid of? Because I'll be hurt. Why do you believe that this is holding you back? If you get hurt, isn't this a lesson? What can you use? What can you do to make this better for yourself? Yes, that is it. Unworthy, mostly from self and self-conscious. Okay. So self-conscious. Okay. So can you give messages to people where you don't have to sit in front of them until you feel more confident with the messages that you're giving, even for the ones for yourself?
I'm more than happy for her to, if she has anything she would like to message me or something about,
yes.
Go for it. Like,
yes, absolutely. Same here. Yeah.
Like I actually encourage her to, reach out if she ever has anything, because I feel she gives, what I'm going to say, it's the information at the back of the book that you don't read is what she reads. So you know how you read, like a lot of people miss the back page because they think it's pointless. That's what she reads. I keep getting, the song that was just playing before, Truly, Madly, Deeply?
Yeah.
I'm getting told I need to just lay on the lounge, close my eyes, put on some music. That song in specific, to me, feels like the angels are giving you need to give you comfort, and you're going to feel that. But the best way to do it is just sit there and listen to the song and make it's angels speaking to you. The lyrics of the angels spirit speaking to you. And I feel angels just really want you to, what I'm seeing is like you're laying on the lounge, but instantly I am in a my body is sinking in and further, and I am now in this, sorry, how do I, and then I'm Loving Angels Instead by Robbie Williams. So I sit and wait, contemplate my faith, it's so hard to say it because it's, when I give you music, it's more so of it. telepathic.
I think that loss of words at the moment, that's just coming through for me because she has the message but doesn't know how to speak it. So there's it's like the brain disconnects the spiritual side to the connecting the words to the messages that she's got. She can see the picture, but she doesn't know how to give the message. And that's what's happening with you at the moment, Locky. You're struggling with that at the moment because she, in effect, is struggling with that too.
Yes,
It's the words. It's how do I say this to somebody? I've got this picture in my mind, but I don't know how to say it.
It's freaking sucks, doesn't it? That's a struggle. That's a struggle. Yeah. But I'm being told music is going to let angels speak to you on a different level to help you be able to feel the comfort and not scared. Does that make sense? Like I don't know how to make see, it's another thing. I don't know how to say it, but it's like the music is gonna give me the comfort from angels that I feel you need instead of the worry. It sounds, I don't know how to explain it, but I don't know if you get tormented by spirits. I do all the fucking time, but I don't know if that's why you get worried. Like they do crap to piss you off or scare you. Just little torment spirits. That's what I call them, little shit spirits. I'm not too sure if that happens, but I feel like I need to not focus on the scary sides or the worrying sides of it all, and focus on like the angels is what I'm getting told. Focus on feeling that hug from the angels and focus on feeling that comfort from the angels, and try not to focus on spirits themselves, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know how to word it, but I feel like right now it'd be the best thing for you is just to feel that hug from the angels that they're trying to give you. But I feel you do need to just rest. Easier said than done, but have like a tea that will relax your mind or something, and then lay on the lounge or on a bed and just listen to this music and know that each word is from angels. So if it's a love song, know that it's not about love, it's about the angels giving you love. What are you going to say, Carla?
I've got this one card that they're always telling me to pick a card because sometimes I have trouble with my words as well, Chiquita. So I'm going to read this from the book because they want me to show you. And it just came out, it fell out of the deck. And I have a feeling that this is something that you need to hear. Attachment is how I feel mostly. Yep. Okay. So this particular card is card number 8. Now have a look at this woman. Just have a look at her. Isn't she beautiful? And it says, "Into me I see."
Oh,
and it's in the key concept here is intimacy, trust in another, dropping shields and rigid boundaries to allow connection and the willingness to be vulnerable. At certain precious moments, you're called into a deeper, meaningful connection with the world and another person. A magical infinity arises with the kind of intimacy that in turn encourages a greater understanding of yourself. The relationship acts as a mirror, helping you to see your own patterns, what it reflects about you for your own personal evolution. So I'm not actually seeing this as another person. I'm actually seeing this as yourself. Like when you look at yourself in the mirror, you're seeing another person. You're not seeing yourself. Now is the time to take a risk by connecting with another. When they say that, they're saying she needs to connect with herself. So when they say other, they're asking you to connect with this self that you see in the mirror. Can you see how far you've come? Can you see what is still active within you that needs to be changed or healed? You will discover more about who you are as you discover more about another. So again, that another is you in the mirror. I hope this is making sense for you, Chiquita. Even if you can't possibly know what it's truly like to be in someone else's shoes, even if you can't possibly imagine stepping into your own authentic self, you can listen and you can learn from that. All right. Listen to that inner guidance that you've got. Listen to it, and then you'll find the words. And they're even talking about the mirrors in the relationships here in the last section of this. They're talking about mirror work where it actually shows up in an intimate relationship. And I'm seeing this more about an intimate relationship with yourself, not with another person.
You should see the cards I pulled, and I think it's definitely.
Yeah. If you can look into it, take a risk and see everything as beautiful, even if it's imperfections. Imagine how deep you could go. So they want you to look inside yourself. Into me, I see. Look inward, Chiquita. You're a beautiful woman, but you don't see this for yourself. Other people see it in you, and you just don't see it yourself. I can't see what others see in me. Yeah.
I'm actually very happy for her at the moment with the cards that I'm pulling and everything like that. I sense good energy. I really do. Sorry, I sent that through private chat so I could remember. Sorry. Yes. Sorry, I should have said that to you. Yeah.
No, that's okay.
I still can't find a pen. How bad is that?
I've written down a few things. Okay, I was like that, but now I see me, all of me. Yes, Tina, absolutely. Crap. This is the hardest thing that you could ask me to do. Yeah, look into yourself. Because you need to uncage yourself. You need to see who you are. Put the fucking key in the lock, woman.
Take leadership.
Exactly.
Sorry, I had to put that there.
Can you see what these cards are trying to say to you? Can you see what they're saying to you? Uncage that beautiful self of yours. I mean, Chiquita, you are capable of reading other people. Why will you not go on a live? Come on my live. Come share your abilities. You just need to practice it so that the words will come a little bit more naturally.
My inbox is always open. Like it always is. Like
so is mine. Yes.
I do. Yeah, we're very. I can see yours and I can see mine and I can. It's So with what Caroline was saying, it is with this leadership card. It's leadership within yourself, if that makes sense. And I love the colors. So these is what I call my colors. Like all the purples, blues, reds, and stuff like that. I just feel good about that energy. But I'm being told the leadership is take control of where your mind. Okay, so I know this is easier said than done, so please don't judge me for saying this. But take control of where your mind focuses, if that makes sense. Like, I know it's easier said than done, like way easier said than done. But I feel practice, baby steps, taking leadership of where your mind goes off to. Does that make sense, Caroline? Do you know how,
yeah.
I don't know how to word it, but take leadership of where you put your mind to.
Yes.
Easier said than done. I get that a lot, but I do sense it will happen for you. It's just going to be, it's something that takes slow steps to get confidence in building with that, if that makes sense. But then I got the card flow. So going back onto this, I'm saying let your thoughts flow, but also know, I don't know how to explain this, for fuck's sake. Sorry. I hate when they do that and you have to sit there and think, what are you saying? It's
very
like,
cryptic.
And now they're not showing me anymore. Thanks. So the flow, I'm just being told the flow, let it flow, but also know that, I don't know how to explain it. Let the flow happen, but I'm being told stop it. Sorry. It's just.
Sometimes it's very confusing, and sometimes the messages are deliberate because they're too quick off the mark. They forget that we're living a human life.
I know.
We need to speak what they're saying to us, and what takes them a millisecond to tell us through a picture or words takes us 100 words to speak, and it just doesn't work.
Exactly. We can't give off them images to everyone like they can, you know what I mean? Like, and no, like that, yeah. But that flow, I'm being told, that flow happen, let things just happen. I'm being told, okay. So I looked at the card, the last card that's on top of my deck, and it's Elves Playfulness. So I see a lot of playful spirits around you. But let that flow go through. I'm being also told, try to not focus on the things that are worrying you or concerning you about it, and just feeling that flow of love. You know, does that make sense? Flow of comfort. I feel like right now you just need a big spiritual hug, is what I'm being told. And I feel that's going to happen. So let it flow. You know, in some way take control of your mind and where you put it, but let it flow. And when I say take control of your mind and where to put it, don't strain. Don't strain.
No, and just please, Chiquita, because I've read what you've just read, getting a connection to others like you guys do. Do you actually, I don't know if you remember one of Locky's, even my own, when I first started going live, I remember how difficult it was for me to go to do a live and to get what I needed to say across to other people. And the more I do it, the easier it becomes. It's the same as Tina at the moment. She is just excelling at the moment because she stepped into that zone that is not comfortable for her. She stepped out of her comfort zone and stepped into a place that felt really weird and complicated and, oh my God, so much pressure that she was sweating on her lives. This is something that nobody is comfortable with, stepping out of the comfort zone. And we were talking about this at the beginning of the live. Again, you've got that connection. You just need to practice with it. You just need to practice it.
And sorry, one thing I'm getting, and I had to learn this, it took me years to learn it. First thing on your mind, say exactly that. Nothing else, exactly what the first thing. I've had some readings where I thought, I cannot bloody say this. This is too much. What the hell? Why am I even seeing this? Am I crazy? Like, like I felt disturbed. I was like, whoa. But then when I said it, it was beyond, for them, it was beyond, like, how the absolute hell did you know that? So I'm being told, if you get, when I first started, I did notice that I seemed to pick up on a lot of really negative stuff when I first started. Like, when I was reading people, I always picked up past trauma and stuff that I would always, but I don't know where I was going with that. Sorry.
Just about stepping into a zone that's not comfortable.
Yeah, it's just, I could see, sorry, what are you trying to tell me? Where are you? You're not riding the treadmill, is what I'm being told. Like, wait, how do I explain it? You're letting the treadmill take you. You're not in control of the treadmill, is what I'm seeing. I don't know how, that's just what they're showing me. Like, instead of me running on the treadmill, I'm just letting it take me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm on the belt thingies and just being taken.
Hi, Sue.
Okay.
You have a number of offers, Chiquita, for the lives. You can please message me because I have got a few spots available in November that you could perhaps come on with me. We can just sit and talk about it if you want. Just do it. And fuck, woman, just speak. And if you can't speak, that's what other readers are there for, to help you say what you need to say. And you'll go, oh, yes, that's what I wanted to say. So it's much easier doing it with somebody than it is to do it on your own sometimes.
There is a spirit here with me, and I'm kind of torn on who it's for. So I'm not, it might not be for you, but I'm just going to say, because it's come through when I'm reading you, is there's an older male in spirit, which definitely would be more, I'm not going to say pop, but it's like that relative. Does that make sense? It's not a dad. It's not a, it's nothing like that, but it's more of a further relative, if that makes sense. He's saying he's making, okay, so this, it sounds brutal, but it's not. I see the head swelling and exploding. So I feel there may have been like something like migraines or something in the brain that felt pressure And that may have been his passing, or may have been something that, you know, he dealt with day to day. But I feel like my head is about to explode. So I'm not too sure if you have an elderly person that has passed that had something to do with their face, their brain, that, like, I'm not even sure if it's brain. Like, it really just feels like my face is swelling, and, you know, so I feel like there's something to do in the face area that did something. I'm not sure this is for you, but he's just there. Had to say it. But I got 2 more cards for you as well. Sorry. I got focus. But when I see this, I want you to focus on the angels, focus on the energy, focus on the love, focus on the comfort, focus on being supported by spirits, focus on just the love of it all. Not, I'm being told, don't focus on like reading people as such just right this very second, but right this very second, focus on the love of the angels and the love of everything spiritual, not doing it for readings. Focus on the love that you need to receive, is what I'm getting told. And then purity. I love this fucking card so much. I don't know why. It's my favorite card in the whole deck. I want you to know that.
Unicorn, it's a horse.
Yes, yeah. I see it as, I want you to know. So, okay, don't be worried about this, okay? I'm not saying this in a worried way, but I'm being told that it's like an earthquake. Shit's being stirred up, but it's for the purest good. Does that make sense? So you might have a moment where it's kind of a bit of a rough patch, and you might be going through that now where it's just kind of like an earthquake, like the ground seems rumbling underneath me. But know that it's not just an earthquake that's here to destroy your town. It's here to give purity to everyone, is what I'm being told. So there might be a situation where it's just bumpy, rocky road, but know that all this is happening for just purity, you know? I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. We need a group live with all of us so they feel at home and safe meeting us. I agree with that. I agree with that. I forget what I said. I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay, that happens to me. As soon as I say it, it's gone, because they've got so many messages. And, you know, we as readers, we have to understand that, which is why, you know, it's good with the people in the chat. They can remind us of what it was that we said.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. It just dawned on me and I had the biggest urge to say it. The Climb by Miley Cyrus. I sent it to you. Yeah. I want you to listen to that. And I know it's like an older song and it's like kind of a bit depressing, but it's not in the same way. I want you to listen to The Climb. I'm sorry, I just got told, no, you need to listen to it by Spirit. So this is not me a bit pushy at you. Spirits are being pushy. Apologize, but you need to listen to It's like Climb by Miley Cyrus.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it's not about how fast you'll get there. It's about what's on the other side, is what I'm, yeah. Yeah, that's it. I didn't know how to spell her last name, not gonna lie.
It's okay, it happens sometimes. It happens. Melanie Ilona, I think it is. Is that, I hope I've got your name right. We've got you coming up next. Chiquita, have you got any other questions?
And back to, again, the Ketchup song. I don't know why it keeps popping up.
The which one?
The Ketchup song. They're like, hey.
Oh, yeah. So obviously somebody needs to acknowledge that. That's the two of you, you beautiful souls in the chat.
Oh, bless.
Just Chiquita, I just have to say, just to finish this off, I don't know why they're showing me an eagle. Maybe they're just showing me this eagle because they want you to take a bird's eye view of what's happening around you at the moment and to you. Melody McGonigal, You said that you've been waiting. Did you put through a donation that I missed? With mother or father's side?
Sorry, I was going to say father side with the
grandfather
side. I feel like it's, I feel like it's more on the masculine side is what I'm going to say. So I'm going to say, if your mum is more masculine than your dad, it could very well be your mum's side. But I'm picking up very masculine. It's from a masculine energy, if that makes sense. Like, but I'm going to say, if your mum is more masculine, then it very well could be her, you know, but definitely more of a masculine type of thing. I also got dreams last for so long, even after they're gone. I don't know.
Melody.
So there's another song, Dreams Last for So Long. Yeah, okay, cool.
See you later, William. We'd love to be able to do a reading for you one day. Just pop back. We should be live again, hopefully, if everything goes well, on Tuesday.
Hey, sorry, do you like country music? Sorry, is it Chiquita? Is that her name?
Chiquita, yeah.
Yeah, okay, sorry. Yeah. Am I doing melody now? Is that right?
Yes, we are.
Holy crap, I like her hair. I like her hair.
Yes, nice and long, isn't it?
Mm. It actually looks like the cleanest hair I've ever seen in my life. Sorry.
Yeah.
Silky. Yeah.
He's a Libra and she's a Capricorn. All music. Sure, if you want. Meant for me. Jennifer Petrovich, you're next. I did get your GoFundMe as well. Melody. This person, Aaron, he actually he actually really likes your energy. For some reason, I'm picking up that he's more drawn to the person behind you, behind the skin, behind the person that you don't show everybody.
I could see that too.
Yeah, I'm just now. They're also telling me that why are you not showing yourself to him? Why do you feel that you have to hide yourself from him? Why are you holding back? They're also telling me that you may have been hurt in your past, but that's no reason to hold back now, because they're saying that this will actually hold you back anyway. So they want you to stop doing what you're doing and just allow him to see you for who you are. Just let me know if this is making sense to you. They're asking you to put something into action between the two of you, like communicate with each other, tell each other how you feel, tell him about the expectations that you've got for your life moving forward. I just feel that there are things that you need to say to him that you haven't said. Just let me know, Melody, if this is making sense to you. Yeah, it resonates. Okay. Okay, Aaron, his name is. You've told me his name is Aaron. He's actually a very caring person. And you recently opened up to him. Okay, all right. Opening up to him is good because he is represented by the King of Wands at the moment, all right? He is sitting in his element with him. He's kind of like this passionate guy. He wants to take care of you. He wants something with you. He wants a future with you. Now, yeah?
Sorry, I'm seeing... I'll let you go. Sorry.
The Melody, you guys... look, this could mean one of two things. I've got the Three of Cups here at the moment, which tells me that the things are in harmony between all of you, but that he must have been a friend of yours. Was he a friend of yours before all of this came about? Almost like, did you meet up with this person while you were out with other people? as a get together, as something that was happening, and he was there, and all you just kind of looked at each other and went, yep, well, that's meaningful. He's looking past my eyes, he's looking into my soul, and you felt the same thing about him. He's actually a friend of my ex's. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So that's where this is coming from. I just picked up that he was a part of someone or something, a friend's circle, that he was your friend before. He's actually afraid of going into a relationship, Melody. He's actually not sure how to open. Well, even though you said that you guys have opened up to each other, or he opened up to you. We met twice last year, and you wanted a relationship, and I said, "Fuck that." Okay, so I'm just going to take that, Melody. I can't take it off there at the moment. Hang on a minute. Yes, I can. I have to take that off because I don't want you to be removed because of that. So I've just taken that off. I did get what you said, but I've just removed that comment because I don't want you to be blocked. All right. So in a lot of different places in his head at the moment, I've forgotten what she said now. But this year I've moved closer to him, and he moved back to France. So are you telling me that you're both living in France at the moment, or you moved back closer to him and now he moved? I'm wondering if he's planning on, moving back to Australia.
Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. That must really suck.
Look, I'm actually seeing that anything is possible, and I'm seeing that it's going to take a certain amount of strength and personal strength on both of you. My guys are actually saying to me that he will more than likely move back, but he needs to know that there is an intention here, that he's not going to get caught up in these feelings that he has for you, and then all of a sudden he moves back to Australia and you're not in it. So he needs to know, which is why the two of you need to communicate with each other about how you feel about this. Even if he comes out, and they're sending me into a tailspin here, even if he comes out and visits you on a holiday for a couple of weeks, just to see how the two of you get along. Lots of different things to think about, lots of personal energy that you put into this, but you will get through this. It's like the two of you will move forward together. The chariot can't be run. It can't run its race with one. All right. It's much easier with two. You can't do this alone. If you want to be on the same page as each other, you have to tell each other. Now, the other thing they're saying to me is that you've told him as much as what you possibly can. Now, has he reciprocated? Has he actually told you how he feels? Because I'm just getting that he's unconsciously, subconsciously moved away because he was afraid of stepping into a relationship. And this opportunity came up for him to move to France. And now that he's away from it, it's being presented again. It's true, but he didn't respond. He needs to respond. And I am seeing him move back, but you both need to be on the same page about this. Absolutely the same page. And it's going to take some work for this to happen because he is afraid of going into a relationship. Hard work, right? Burning the candle at both ends. You see that this person here is working on this tapestry. That's the tapestry of your life, but you have to work with him on this. Okay, otherwise it's not going to work. So if he wants this relationship and the two of you have come back together again, do it. Work with it. Don't let it go. They're saying if you let it go now, you will never know what could actually have happened. I mentioned something about marriage and he blocked me, and then I messaged him from a fake account and told him my feelings. So yeah, no reaction. He and you are both having sleepless nights over this. He's afraid. He's actually afraid of stepping into this with you. As I
feel
said,
like that's because he gives so much that he doesn't
Yeah.
want it to be in his face. Like
yeah,
from past, it's been thrown in his face.
yeah. And you know, it's very 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. It could be around about 12 months for this to happen. You've got happiness coming your way, Melody, but it's going to take a lot of personal, where is this card? Personal strength for this to happen. All right. And if you said that he blocked you, he's
I feel it's out of fear. I really do feel it's out of like, oh shit, like out of
like, no, it's too much for me at the moment. It's all too much for me.
And this isn't only because of you, by the way. This is also life in general is making him feel that is 10 times more intense than it is, if that makes sense. But I just want to say it's been on my mind so goddamn much. I see you being in a fancy ass hotel room, in a bath, bubble bath with a glass of wine, with the little tables in front of you with some strawberries, some chocolate, you know, pampered. And then I see you in a nice dressing gown, like one that the hotels provide you, you know, real. And I see you being very well looked after. And I want you to know that it's like this person is someone that would feed you strawberries and chocolate. Does that make sense? Like, that's how I see it. And I want you to know there may be stagnant energy, there may be stillness, there may feel like it's not moving or progressing. But no, I feel that he has a lot going on himself.
Yeah.
And once that eases up, I feel there's going to be a movement. I definitely feel. But just know that in the end, that energy is going to work out in your favor, I'm being told. I'm being told that you're going to get that sensualness, is what I'm going to say. Does that make sense? And I'm going to say you're going to feel like every part of you is appreciated. Does that make sense? You're going to feel this person loves every inch of you. Does that make sense? And acknowledges every part of you. And I want you to know this person's going to, they're encouraging you to be very loving with yourself. Like, and I mean like loving with yourself as in just, I don't know how to explain it, but I'm seeing it. Also, before I was smelling fake tan. Not too sure why I was smelling fake tan, but that's a very certain smell. He's very, so know that you're going to get that pat on the face, if that makes sense.
Did he unblock you, Melody? Just let me know if he unblocked your main profile.
I just see good results at the end. I get her feeling very cared for. Yeah. Does that make sense? But I do feel there is that blockage in the middle, but I feel like it's going to move forward.
No, he didn't. Okay. All right. There's just something else happening here in the background that you're not aware of. You don't know the full story about what he's dealing with. And he's like this fish usually represents it doesn't belong in the cup, but to me he's like a fish out of water here, and he doesn't know what to do with it. So he's crawled back into his cave, into his man cave, and said, nope, had enough. I can't deal with this anymore. She's given me too much to think about. I don't want to go there. He's got a lot of stuff that he's dealing with in his past, and it may even have to do with some sort of court proceeds. Something is going on that you're not aware of, and it's just all too much for him.
And when you say that, I also get told by spirit, it's not you. It's not you that's, but having that on top of everything else he's going through, it intensifies a lot, especially because the feelings are pretty freaking strong. And to have them strong feelings in between of everything else, it's just, for him, it's chaos. So just know that it's not your fault that he's, acting a bit off, and don't beat yourself up about it, if that makes sense. And know that time is going to settle, is what I'm being told, settling down. It's like It's like after a dust storm, the dust settles, is what I'm seeing. So when that settles, know that the sunshine's coming back out. That spring is blooming after that dust storm, is what I'm seeing. Like, it just is going to take time for that dust to settle, is what I'm being told.
You have a very valid point there, Sonia.
Yeah.
Very, very valid point there. There's stuff that he's holding on to. He's not ready to let go. But my guides are saying to you, do not let go of this just yet. Because at some point you're going to say to you, if you let go of it, at some point you're going to say to yourself, I didn't try hard enough to figure this out. I didn't let this pan out the way it needs to. Let it settle. Just let it settle, because there's something that you're not aware of that's happening behind the scenes with him.
I just got the song "This Is Who I Am" by Vanessa Amorosi, I think her name is.
Yeah.
That's the song I haven't heard that in a bloody long time. God, I sound a bit Aussie today, don't I? Sorry, I just caught myself sounding bogan. I told you it's in me.
Okay, and to top it all off, you just got the Magician card. So Melody, this is what they're asking you. Just use all the resources that you've got at your disposal to make this work. Just don't let it go yet.
And last card as well was uncertainty. But when I see this, I see there's the butterflies above her. So I want you to know that this uncertainty is transforming in a way. Does that make sense? So you're following the butterflies intentionally, I don't know, but you're following the butterflies, and these butterflies to me are just leading you to certainty is really what I'm going to say, leading you to understanding, leading you to transform, and it's transforming the situation you're in now. I see that it's transforming. There's blue, yellow, and red, and when I have a look at that, I actually see like fire, water, like yellow to me is like plants, like I'm seeing a lot of elements. So, okay. Are you in Australia, Melody? Oh, no, you said that. She is. If she can get to a eucalyptus tree, or I think it's eucalyptus, grab a whole heap of branches, like leaves, scrush it up in your hand and smell it. And as you're smelling it, release any tension that may be in your body. Have that intention of releasing anything that's within you that you don't want to be carrying anymore. But I feel like eucalyptus, just scrunch up the leaves and take a big smell and breathe it in with your lungs, is what I'm being told. Shut Up and Drive, the song, just came on too. So I want you to, sorry, this spirit's just like took over and it's talking for me. So I don't mean to be rude, but they're saying, just take the fucking steering wheel and drive, is what they're telling me. Like, they're just,
drive.
Yes, that's it. And yeah, so that's what, I hope that's helped in some way.
Yes. Do you have any other questions, Melody? Jordan, I love you, darling. When are you coming on to me? I asked you years ago to come on with me.
I forget. She says I do that whenever I see that tree. I'm not too sure what that.
The eucalyptus tree. She does that. She
scrunches. Cool. Good. Are you Aboriginal in any way, by the way? Just have to ask. Because that's where I learnt mine, like Aboriginal ways. So
I love doing that anyway.
It's good.
I don't get to see many eucalyptus leaves on my ground anymore. And when I do, I scrunch them up and I just, beautiful.
And it's the best. Same with mint, like everything like that. So good. I'm listening to Take the Wheel. Oh, true.
You're gorgeous.
Okay. I was actually going to say I like your skin color too. I'm very jealous. All my family has like nice brown skin and I'm sitting here like pasty. Sorry.
We need to get out in the sun, Jordan. We are hermits, remember? We need to get out in the sun.
Me too.
All right, Melody, thank you for allowing us to read for you.
Thank you.
Jennifer Petrovich, and then Mila.
It's getting a bit bloody hot and it's raining.
That's that's the worst. I can't stand humidity like that. I just cannot stand it.
No. I've got to go let Joel in. I'll be back. The door's locked.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Caroline, the door is locked. Every day, doors have been locking. Last night, Joel was in his game room, and I went to open his door was locked, and he's like, "What the?" Like, I did not lock the door, and yeah, so doors have been locking everywhere.
Whoa.
So I'm gonna go let him in.
Oh. We are all hermits, us, Caroline. Yes, we are, Jordan. We are. It's funny about that, isn't it? It's really funny. I've been waiting for something for a while now. Do you see it coming soon? And what does Spirit have for me tonight, Jennifer? You've been waiting on something for a while now. Jennifer, has whatever it is that you're waiting on, is this some type of package? Something that you've been expecting but you haven't received yet? They're telling me it's like an intricate web. Yes, Jennifer, absolutely. I've got my phone right next to me, so just fire away. Just let me know. Send it to my personal one, Jennifer. Finally think I've met. Oh, really, Jordan? Can you please send me a photo? Please, Jordan. Geez, it's been a long time coming. Okay, I can see you in there, Jennifer, so I'll just hang for you. Okay, so the other thing to remember is that, or not to remember, they're saying to you through the moon card, I don't want a twin flame, I want a partner. Well, they could be. They could be, Chiquita. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's okay. All right. Okay, I get it. Hang on a minute. Jennifer Petru. I'm just going to use this pendulum for you, Jennifer Petrovich. The answer is yes, Jennifer. Now, I don't usually ask about timing, but for some reason I'm getting the number 6 being given to me. The number 6. So that could be, it could be, I don't think it's 6 days. I'm thinking more like 6 weeks. So more towards, what are we now? October, November, December. It could be heading towards Christmas before you actually, before this thing that you're waiting on comes through for you.
Oh, shit. I'm not sure if I just had I had a spasm. I'm not sure.
Oh, did you? You're
Yeah.
all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. Yeah, just.
Okay, just give us 2 seconds, guys.
Quickly, I just want to say, I don't know, I wasn't here, but I seen the question that you posted. What I got from that, for some reason, was lost in transition, found, and then reimbursed. Does that make sense?
Can you go to the private chat?
Okay, yep. So I don't know if that makes sense, but it's like lost in transit, found, and then it's like I'm being reimbursed of something. It's like I'm getting back what I deserve in a way. Does that make sense?
A second ago too, Locky. See, Chiquita, the messages are coming through for you, okay? All right. Will it be by mail, FedEx, or email? Do I see that?
I was going to say it's more than one. I just got told. They're going to make sure you get something. Like, make sure that you know that there's, I'm going to say confirmation, if that makes sense. So they're going to make sure that there's going to be multiple of it. Does that make sense?
It will come, the initial one will come via email.
Yeah. They might send another one through mail just to double check you fully got it. Does that make sense? If not, they will contact you in other ways, to let you know that, you've received it or something.
Jennifer, I'm just going to send you a picture of the card that I got at the moment, because otherwise, I'll just send it to you.
Like, it's like, yeah, I see. Okay.
It's coming.
Yeah. Okay.
It just know that it's coming. Know that all of the things that you've been through in the past, through the Six of Swords, is coming to you. It was really rocky for you to begin with. You've plugged all the fucking holes in that little boat that he's in, that canoe, and you're moving into all of this territory that is a lot calmer for you. And notice who's in the driver's seat here. Right? You just need to remember that things take a little while longer than what we want them to, but they're actually coming toward you. Okay. You've given a lot, Jennifer. All right. You have, and I want you to put this into context about what you wrote to me about the issue. You've given so much in your past that it is coming. It is actually coming toward you. All right, and they want you to remember that. And this is another card. Sorry, guys, I can't put it on. I can't put it on the screen. So I want you to look at this card as well. And it's in particular the card that I'm talking about, not so much its meaning. Did I say 6 before? No, that was for somebody else. I'm actually seeing, I did say 6.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
6, I did. I said 6 weeks. Seeing more like 6 weeks. And then I get the 8 of Wands, which shows me an 8. So it could possibly be between 6 to 8 weeks. Jennifer, are you in Australia? I keep forgetting this. I'm so sorry. If you are in Australia, everything shuts down. Well, not just shuts down in Australia. It shuts down throughout the world. Everything shuts down. So it's either going to be closer to Christmas or after Christmas. You have given a lot, and you still are. Yep. California, US. Okay, so the system is a little bit different over there. The way they handle things are a little bit different over there than what is the way things are handled here in Australia. Do you get anything for Jennifer?
Yes. So. Okay, so I hate when they do that. They give you so much information that you want it as soon as you're about to say it. I don't know if I don't know if it was with you that I had a muscle spasm before, but I am kind of feeling like I'm having. For me, it feels like a epilepsy episode in some type of way. I'm not saying you have epilepsy, but I just feel spaced out. I don't know how to explain it, and I can't seem to focus on anything. I keep jolting, like I'm on edge. I don't know if this is for you, but it just keeps happening.
It could be anxiety ruling over what's going on.
Really, yeah. Anxiety causes that same feeling. Before, this is to say of an old situation that's like kind of dragged you down in a way. I'm going to say, I got the words ding dong, the witch is dead. And that's you putting an end to something an end to a situation, and it's like ding dong, the witch is dead. Like celebrating that what I'm gonna say is I've slayed the dragon, if that makes sense. Like, and I've slayed that. So spirits are letting you know that there's something that's happened in the past that is now gone, and it's time to celebrate moving forward.
And they're organising things.
Yeah.
For you, Jennifer.
I was like, and when I see you've slayed the past, like you've really crushed it, killed it. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's like there was things that were holding you down that you've really seemed to crush, if that makes sense. So yeah, they're just telling me to know that, like, celebrate the future is what I'm being told. Celebrate what's to come, what's new, what's, I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to say it. It's I don't know how to say that.
Okay, so what Locky is trying to say to you is similar to the card that I sent you just a minute ago, the first card, the very first card, Jennifer. All right, that I sent to you.
That's how it's. I'm getting that noise of like.
Yeah.
I don't know if that makes sense.
Consider that like a stockpile.
Yeah. Especially, yeah.
I've done a lot of healing in my past, especially.
You've also gotten rid of the part of yourself you don't like. That's also another part where I'm just saying, ding dong, the witch is dead. It's like part of you is like, that part of you that you may not have liked is what I'm going to say is now gone. Celebrate that. Like, celebrate achievements and growth is really what I'm being shown. Let me back with cinnamon. I'm smelling cinnamon like it's in my face. I'm choking on it. Like I've got the cinnamon powder in my face.
He doesn't like cinnamon.
I like cinnamon, but it's just a lot of it. I can keep getting songs. Oh my God.
Oh, my ears. What is it that you don't want to hear, Jennifer?
New beginnings as well. Like it really, really is. I'm nothing like today like I used to be. Exactly. And that's why I'm being told, celebrate that. Like,
yeah.
And like, it's like, ding dong, the witch is dead. Like, it's just like, that part is gone, There was a part that that didn't sit well with you, if that makes sense. And it's just, that chapter's gone. Gone.
Yeah. And now you know way too much to even ever go back there. And if you do visit that place, you'll just step right back out of it because it just doesn't feel normal to you anymore.
Did I pull this card for you as well before? Because it's just come out again with the butterflies. No, that was
somebody else. Yeah.
Okay, so I do see that uncertainty on where to go, but no, butterflies once again are leading you in the right direction of transformation and change. Is what I'm going to say. I actually really like that card too, how the butterflies lead you, like the transformation and change. I love it.
Actually, we were going to use that deck the same.
Yes.
Time, weren't we?
Yep.
Jennifer, do you have any other questions that you'd like to ask? They're actually okay, so this card has come through. It's the same deck as Locky's. It's saying refuge. This card to me talks to me and tells me that on some level you need to go within and just have a new understanding of who you are. they want you to hear that voice in your soul. They want you to, I don't know, just get back to who you want to be.
Sorry, you said The Voice, and I got the song The Voice Within. I think it's by Christina Aguilera. I don't know how it goes, but The Voice Within.
Yes, it will, Jennifer. Yes.
Yes, yeah. But I feel like she's going to get notified in multiple ways. Does that make sense? Like,
yeah, it does.
Phone call or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, Locky is right. That it will be through multiple forms, but I am seeing, I don't know why, but they've just said priority email, whatever that means. I don't know. Priority email. So this will come through to you, and then everything is going to fall into place after that. It's like what I said before, this particular card, you've gone within, you are a different person than you used to be. You can see the light up here, all right? You can see that. You can see yourself as a different person. You're sitting beside this stream, and usually water represents feelings. You've got it all. You're in nature. You are in harmony with yourself. They're just asking you to just bear with this just a little while longer, because this is something that you've been wanting and wanting and wanting. And they're saying to me, sometimes when we want something that much, and the word want implies future, that it doesn't come through when we want it to. It comes through when the universe believes that it's the right time. And you've grown so much in this last year, Jennifer. Even I know that, all right? You're not the same person as what you used to be. As you said before, you're so very different than what you used to be. So just know that these things take time, and yes, it is coming to you.
Divine timing, exactly.
Yes, absolutely. All right. Okay, Jennifer. Love and light to you, darling. Expected.
God, I'm sweating, and it's actually fully.
Have you got a fan?
I have the windows wide open. The fan's not on, but it shouldn't be this hot. But yeah.
But is it cool though? Is it cooler with it on? Can you turn the fan on?
Yeah, hang on. Let's see how that works.
He hasn't even used it. You're so very welcome, Jennifer. You're so welcome. Okay, Chiquita, have a wonderful time with your dinner. I had a very different dinner last night. So yeah, I'm always interested to see what other people eat. You can send it through to me in a message if you want. Mila. Where are you, Mila? Mila is our last paid reading for today, and I think, am I on the list, or is it just donation? Mainly donations, Tatiani. If you want to put in a donation, please pop your donation through before we kind of call it quits for the day. You're here. You're hiding away. You're not hiding away, darling. How are you feeling? I had a couple of schnitzels, but what I did was I didn't have any potato or anything like that. I drizzled a whole lot of vegetables in cheese sauce, and oh my God, I slobbered over it. It was like, oh my God, it was just really nice, really lovely. Okay, Mila, to go with like for freebie today. Thank you, though. Okay, Tatiani. I'll put your name down. Let's see how we go, okay? I'm okay. Just been chatting with this guy, Greg, that I'm going to meet on. Ooh, Greg. Gregory. All right, let's have a look. Let's go for the whispers of... No, let's not go for that one. Which one do you want me to go for then? This one. Okay. We're going to go with the Psychic Tarot. This one here for you, Mila. Jill. I've written your name down as well.
Hey. Sorry.
No, that's okay. You're allowed to be Mila. Mila's going to meet Dveg on Friday. She's been talking to him.
Oh. So that's what we were talking about a couple months ago, I reckon.
Yes.
I knew there was someone around the same holiday.
Yeah, exactly. I was just about to say that. You took the fucking words right out of my mouth. Okay.
I just made a coffee before, but for some reason it had like oil or something in it. I don't know where from, but I drank it and it tasted like putrid, like oily, like it was gross. I don't know where it came from.
Okay, right.
Say that. What makes you say that?
I don't know.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, hello, where's mine? Excuse me, Joel, was that Joel giving you a coffee or something? Fuck, Joel, excuse me.
Joel's like, damn, just my failed attempt at murdering you. Oily coffee.
Hi, Tyson, you're on YouTube. You're coming through YouTube. You won't see anybody else's comments here, but there are a number of people in the audience, and at the moment we're reading for Mila. Okay, Mila, what does Mila need to know? Oh, this one. Okay. Oh.
I wonder what made you say that. I'm very curious now.
Okay.
Ugh, I feel sick from drinking that. Sorry.
All right. So I want you to listen to this particular card, and it doesn't necessarily mean what you think it means. Fertility, card number 3. All right. It's about manifesting growth, Mila. Fostering growth, not hiding behind yourself because you're scared about Friday. All right. You've been talking to this guy. They're saying that, you know, the more upfront you are about yourself, the easier it's going to be to get into, to figure out who this person is. All right. So you're the creator, and you've planted the seeds in your past. You have actually planted the seeds of who you are, whether it was about happiness, comfort, abundance, prosperity, family, children, ideas, or even any thoughts. You are now ready to give birth to that new world. Be patient and watch your seeds take root and grow. Nurture them and become strong and healthy. All right? They're asking you to be Mila, to be yourself. And yes, first dates are always exciting. They're always scary. But just drop into that authentic Mila like you're meeting up with a friend. It represents femininity. It represents Mother Earth. That card is calling you. It's asking you to be your feminine self. I'm seeing... Okay, so I don't know why they're saying this, Mila. You're an in-charge sort of person, so maybe that's why they're telling me. They're saying they're asking you to let go of the reins a little bit on this date. that you have with him, because he will need to ask you questions. He needs to ask you about you instead of the other way around, because you're going to feel that excited or that nervous that you're going to go bang, 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 and you're going to constantly keep asking or keep the conversation going instead of allowing the space to think and for him to come and ask you about certain things. Okay. The card actually says, as you interact with others around you now, or even if you're in the midst of solving a problem, use gentle care and kindness as you handle a situation. This isn't a time for you to be inconsiderate, possessive, domineering, or forceful or pushy. So by that, they're saying just sit back and allow him to take charge of the conversation. All right. That doesn't mean that you're giving your power away to him. It just means that you're figuring out who the fuck this person is and whether you're going to give him the time of day. This is actually representative of the Empress card. All right. And I'm not putting this on you at all about pregnancy. I'm just saying you just take charge of the situation by letting him take the reins for a little while.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that needs to be speaking. Did you just see that? I just like,
yeah. This guy, Mila, you're going to have to remind me after you go out on this date with him, because I won't remember what I've said. I'm just picking up that there's a lot of heartache and loss for him, and he is a little bit skeptical about going out on a date because he doesn't know whether it's the right time. I don't know whether you guys have spoken about this or not, where he's come from and how long ago it was that he was in a relationship, but I'm just picking up through this card that he has suffered heartache and loss, right? Like he has his head down and he's just not really sure about where he wants to go with his future. And that's okay. All right? That's okay.
I got the song, You Make Me Smile Like a Sun Fall Out of Bed. You know that song?
Yeah.
What's that song? You Make Me Smile by, is it Uncle Cracker? Is that his name? Or is it?
I'll have a look. You know me. I don't know that.
And I'm also getting the song Follow Me by Uncle Cracker, I think his name is.
Uncle Cracker, yes, Uncle Cracker with a K.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like the Follow Me and that other one I said, sorry, it just disappeared.
Yeah, it may have been his idea to go on the date, Mila, but I'm just, it could also be about your heartache and your loss and things that have happened to you in your past. But this card didn't come up without reason, all right? So it just wants you to pay attention to that there is a degree of not speaking the honest truth about past situations because, it's your first date. And then I get this card.
See, and the whole time I've been thinking of Mila, I've been thinking of seeing a smile that, like, she smiles, I know that, but seeing a different smile rising from her. And I got the word, she's taking springs in her step like Piglet off Winnie the Pooh.
Yep.
Does that make so? I'm seeing like very, very happy there. You're going to be, I feel like after the date, you're going to have a real big spring in your step.
Yeah, you might not even be able to sleep that night.
No.
And all you want to do is talk to him. Why do I get the feeling that I don't know whether you said it that you just met this person, but I get the distinct impression that you've met him before. It may even be in a past life. Help me out here, Jamie. It may even be that you two have known each other somewhere before. And you were meant to come in to each other's lives now, because it wasn't time before.
one time me and Jamie both picked up yellow energy around Mila, that happiness. And I wanted to know that seemed like for her, it might feel like that's gone at the moment, but know that that's coming back tenfold. I'm just going to say that. I feel that she's like, at the moment, it's been chaos. Like, I know she might, like, has a fair bit going on, but I feel like that yellowness, that happiness, that extremely happiness where it's like, ooh, like, you know, it's like, I see that coming for you again. I definitely do. Oh, sorry, I can smell the rain. It's really like,
I love that smell.
oh, same. And I feel like that's another thing Mila needs to do, if possible, is smell the rain when it rains. Like, go out and sniff it, eat the dirt. Like,
oh my god, yeah. Eat the dirt. Just smell the dust on the stones. Yeah, it's going to be a good day.
With a spring in your step by the end of it, like Piglet. I don't know why I'm saying Piglet.
You guys will have a lot to talk about, and even when you're not talking, it's okay to have that. They're saying to me, don't forget to leave those spaces, Mila. Oh my gosh, why are they telling me you're a shy introvert when you're going out on a date?
I can see it too, but it's it's cute. Like, she's nervous. It's
yes, cute. Exactly. Like,
I see her walking in dressed really nice. I see her dressed really nice, walking in, just sort of maybe having a purse or something held to her or something, an anxiety type of thing.
Because her hands are playing, she doesn't know what to do with her hands.
And she's going to sit down, like she'll get there and sit down all professionally and feel like, you know, yeah. But I see it really, I'm being told at first it's going to feel like real awkward and you're going to go, what the fuck? But then I feel like there's going to be a flowing conversation, but that awkwardness is instantly going to go. But still know at first it's going to be a little bit like awkward. Like, not awkward, but it's scary for both of you. So the conversation at first might be like, oh, that's so awkward. But know that once this conversation flows, it's like, oh God, I'm being told try not to talk is what I'm getting, because I feel like when that flow comes, she will come out of her shell and she'll just talk. It's a good thing. Like, it's a very, very good thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, slow, because you're going to be so excited and happy that it's working out for you, that the date's going well. Like, I do see that you're just going to get overwhelmed in excitement and just talk. Like, I see it, and it's good. It's good. But at first, I do see you feeling like a little bit of anxiety, you know, walking in, you know, like, I see you looking around as you're walking into wherever you're going, and, you know, just kind of, how would I say it? Bird's eye view of where I'm at. I don't know how to explain that. But yeah. And do you know what I'm going to say? He's not only loving you, he's loving your daughter. Does that make sense? That's what's going to happen. I want you to know that I feel that the love is going to be spread equally between you and your family. Does that make sense? Like, I sense very good with that. A good bond between her and him and your daughter. Does that make sense? Like, I see a good bond there.
Yeah.
Yes, good. Okay. That's what I was gonna say. There's the kid, the way he treats the kid is like kids, sorry. It's fatherly, is what I'm gonna say. And when I look at that, I wish I had that. Does that make sense? So it's what a lot of people wish they had, you know. So know that it's good that she's gonna get this support, you know, this idolize, this also protective. He's going to be very, very protective. I'm going to say, sorry, I feel like he's going to be the one to be like, put some clothes on. You know what I mean? As she's going outside. That makes sense. And it's like, let that happen. You know, like, he's really going to protect her is what I see.
Just let him be that alpha male.
you might sit there and be like, oh no, it's okay, but like I feel like it's, I don't know, protection. He knows things, and if something doesn't feel right, he will say it,
Mm-hmm.
and let him say what he needs to say. Because I feel like if he was to say, chuck on a jacket or something when she's older or whatnot, then it's like, listen to that because there's a reason he said that. Does that make sense? Like, I feel that he's going to be very protective. Just, yeah. Sorry, Mila.
Let things flow, Mila.
That's why I'm laughing. I'm like, the spirits are laughing and saying, suck shit. Like, just because you have, in that, it's not bad, suck shit. It's just like, suck shit that, your emotions. Like, it's like, haha, you didn't want that, but now you have it.
Exactly. When you least expect it, it comes through for you.
So they've been really smart asses spirits today, I'm going to say.
They're picking up on your energy, Locky.
Mm.
They're using it to their fullest advantage. Yeah, exactly, Mila. You knew what I was talking about, Mila.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Mila, do you have any other questions that you'd like to ask? No, I wasn't expecting it.
Oh.
What?
Do you have perfume for special occasions? A specific perfume? I don't know if you have it on you at the moment, like you may have ran out or something, but I'm being told there's a perfume that you need to wear. It's home. I'm getting told it's home. It brings back childhood smells, home, comfort is what I'm being told. I'm not sure. You may have ran out of a perfume or a cologne or something that like you had or something, or you might have it that you don't use it very often, but I'm being told to use it because it smells like home, if that makes sense. Okay, take that, use that, and I can smell home.
He can identify with it. He will be drawn to it.
He will feel like he could just fall into your arms and be comfortable.
Like bees to honey.
Yes.
Huh.
Enlightenment. Open that door that's full of light, is what I'm going to say. There's a door here with light beaming right out of it. And there's rain, so I see purity too. But I'm being told, open that door. Open that door and walk in. It's blindingly amazing, is what I'm going to say. Is this perfume in a squeezy bottle? Like, I'm sorry, I'm seeing a squeezy bottle perfume.
Oh, you mean the things at the top of it?
Yeah.
You used to squirt them?
Yeah, I'm seeing that. I like your candle in the background, by the way.
Yeah, I accidentally left it going the other day, and I walked back in here and thought, fuck, I better, oh my God, it's been burning and burning and burning.
Okay. So definitely use that perfume if it's got the squeezy. I haven't seen them in years.
Nor have I. But my daughter has one of those. They're very, very expensive. It's got this little thing on the back. Yeah. Really nice perfume.
They're always nice, them ones. Hey, I swear.
Parfum. I do toilet parfum. I'm not swearing, really. Okay, so Mila, if you haven't any other questions to ask, we've got to get on because I actually have to leave the live after the next 3 readings. So will Mum accept what she is going through at the moment? Okay, it's been made easy with what she was, what they did with her at the hospital, but you guys are going to have to stay on top of it for her until she considers it to be normal.
Yeah, I would say exactly what Caroline just said. You took the words. Like I wouldn't know how to put it another way.
You just have to make sure that she starts taking those. It's like she's such a independent person that she just does not want to see that she is more frail than what she used to be before. So in order to bring her into a new normal, you have to help her through this, to let her know that new normal, just because she takes this teeny weeny little pill, that it's gonna that it's going to be worse for her. It's not. It's going to be better for her. So yeah,
I do sense there's a lot of like a fighting type of tug of war,
yes.
but this isn't a weird way. I'm getting told that rope is like snapping, so there's no more tension. That tension is being broken, and I feel like she may fight for a while,
yes,
but I feel like
until it's a new normal.
She's going to accept it, you know, like definitely, like. But I do feel like she does need that little bit of extra support. Yeah, extra support. Just until she can accept within herself and feels like she can, you know, one thing, okay, I'm going to say just personally, this is my personal, so it's not really reading wise, but when I was told to take medication, I absolutely did not want to do it with all of my heart. Like, I absolutely do not want to do it. So when you're forced, when you feel forced to take the medication, then that's when you don't. It sounds, I don't know if this is possible.
Like the system, so to speak. You know, it just doesn't feel normal.
I don't know if this is possible, but if she try give her the opportunity, and it sounds weird. I don't know how if this is possible with what medications or anything, but if she's on medications, if she refuses to take it, are you able to, sounds weird, but like slip it into some food or something for her? Does that make sense? That's something that she can take it without noticing. Say, do you like try convince her, be like, hey, these are the medications. This is what it's going to do to help you. Do you want to take it? If she says no, then be like, that's fine. And then try sneak it to her. Does that make sense? So she feels like you're accepting the fact that she doesn't want to take them. But does that make sense? Like, just say, like, if she says no, she doesn't want to take it, sneak it. Like, and she will feel like she's not pressured. Yeah, I was going to say it. I was hesitant to say that, but I feel there's a way it might be able to flip it in there. Does that make sense? Like, but I just feel try giving her that option, but I don't know. Just trying to give her that option, but not forcing it upon her, but still making sure she takes it, if that makes sense.
Don't mix meds with citrus juice. Okay. That's a good one to know, William. Thank you.
I can see. So Milla's like, she'll give me that look, and I seen it before she commented too.
Yes.
Your mum's very stubborn. Sorry, very stubborn in some ways. But
you know what? But having said that, Milla, I was like that when somebody first said to me, "You got to start taking blood pressure medications." I thought, oh, fuck off! I am not. I do not want to take that. There's nothing wrong with me. I feel fine. And then my daughter started at me, and then other people started at me. It's just a teeny weeny little pill, Caroline.
I know, but why
do you?
Why are you so hesitant? Like,
because it's not normal for me to take medication. I don't like doing meds, because if our world fell apart and I didn't have those meds, what then?
What's exactly? It triggers things. Like, I'm so sorry. Meds are touchy subjects, but like, it can trigger things when you don't have it. Like, it's hates medication, but knows it's So I don't know how, but I'm seeing just giving her the option to sit down, talk somehow. I don't know how, but even if like, if you can crush it up or something and make sure there's so much flavor she couldn't taste it. Like, I don't know if this is gonna make sense, but like, trying to give her that option, and if she says no, but okay, that's your choice. She will feel like she's not pressured into taking them, but somehow still giving her the medication in between. That's the problem that I'm confused on, if that makes sense.
Okay. All right, Milla. Love and light to you.
It will ease. It will ease. She'll accept. Even to help her out, she's accepting it, but feels, And I'm sure you would as well one day, if you were to be in that situation and felt like knew you needed the help but didn't want to out of burdening people. Does that make sense? Like, and wanting to be independent. I would be the same. I don't want to get old and people have to look after me. Like, it sounds, but that's just what I feel like everyone is going to be like. And but I feel like there's going to be acceptance. She's going to be like, you know what? I need this. I've looked after everyone. It's now my time to be looked after. This is life. It sounds bad, but we have kids for them to help us look after us when we're older. Does that make sense? Like, so
No.
it's going to be tough accepting it within herself that she does need that help.
No,
but
they're not going to help me when I get older.
Your kids are.
No, I don't want them to.
No, I don't want like family to look after me when like, you know, I'd rather just, yeah.
Okay. All right, Mila, we will leave it there. Now we're doing 2 free readings now, and then we're going to get to Sarah Giles, who will be our last donated reading. So, Tatiana, I've been calling you out or writing you in the comments. Are you here? And then Jill Kitson. So I will do Tatiana, and Locky can do Jill.
Oh.
Simply because you guys have been here for the whole live.
Jill. Sorry, I can't read. My eyes are.
Jill Kitson.
Yeah, she said place it in a few bits of chocolate pudding crushed. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Something like extremely sweet or there she is. Yep. Sorry.
All right, Tatiana. Yeah.
Mum's like, good luck looking after me, Locky, and I was like, maybe dreading my day.
Oh, Sonia, we're rebels from way back. It doesn't work like that.
She's gonna close.
Okay. Now I've just got I've got a card here for you. Just bear with me while I find its meaning. Now.
Okay, sorry.
Ooh. Jovi, huh?
Sorry, I just.
All right, Tatiana. I've got this particular card here for you, and it's card number 6. It's about material and spiritual prosperity. All right, and this particular card represents peaceful, tranquil times when problems seem to actually disappear. So, you know, the problems that you're facing or that you have faced in the past are actually going to disappear, according to this card. A sudden bonus, a pay rise, or even a promotion could be in the offering. It could be expected or arrive out of the blue. So, you know, it just depends on whether or not you are expecting this or not, but it could arrive out of the blue. It also signifies a group that has worked and strived towards success of a common goal. Might catch up both another time or be long live. Just watching too. I'm great with that. Oh, okay. All right, Jill. Okay, so Tatiana, the card is actually saying it's a time of prosperity and balance and harmony in your physical and spiritual existence, and it's showing you that that practicing giving and receiving and making sure that it is in balance. All right, because when you give, you will also receive, and the universe is lining that up for you. So, you know, you may feel like it's out of kilter at the moment, but they're telling me that the spiritual and material prosperity is coming your way through this particular card. Just they're saying they're asking you to spread that wealth around. Practice generosity, gratitude, compassion, so that you can continue to prosper in all areas of your life. Just keep going with who you are, Tatiana, because it's just you're just beautiful. You know, you represent the light. You just represent the light. You represent the sun. You exude that, and you know you're there for other people. And they're also saying, please just let other people be there for you as well.
I got the song "It's My Life" by No Doubt. I think
I
it's called.
like, yeah, I know that song. Yeah.
It's the one that's from, I think, No Doubt. So I think it's Gwen Stefani that actually. It's My Life. Don't you forget. I don't know how it goes, but it's like. I want you to. Sorry, I just want you to know that I'm seeing you standing up and being like, "It is my life. Don't you forget." Like, does that make sense? I see you. I'm seeing what my mum does when she's mad. She pokes you in the chest. Like, it's my life. You know what I mean? Like, so
Exactly.
I see you being like, it's
my
my
body and I
life.
cry if I want to, cry if I
Yeah,
want to, cry
that's
if I
it.
want to.
And it's. I see you standing your ground. But it's my fucking life, if that makes sense. And
Yeah.
I see that a lot. And then also, It's My Life. I think it's Bon Jovi that sings it.
Yes,
Like,
yes, absolutely. Yeah.
It's My
I think
Life.
that's
I Will Never. Like,
exactly.
that's just
Hear
what
that
I'm
song.
doing. And seeing you stand like, fuck this, it's my life. Does that make sense? Like, but it's so weird because you're so nice and sweet, but I can see you standing up in sort of an angry way, but damn well proving your point. It's your life. Does that, like, if that makes sense? And I want you to know. So I'm looking at your profile picture and I can't stop seeing the smiles. And then I see the movie Shark Boy and Lava Girl, where they have all these little bubble things making those la la noises. I don't know if it makes sense. I can see myself doing it. Yeah. So have you seen Shark Boy and Lava Girl, the show? And remember those little la-las that piss Shark Boy off and he's getting the shit with it because it's happy. I'm seeing that. I don't know if that makes sense. So you might be annoying someone out of being happiness, but keep going for it. Like, keep being happy because people are squirming and I love it.
Be that light. Be that light.
No, I haven't. Oh, wow. Okay. So these la-las are like la 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 la, bubbles flooding everywhere, and they're annoying because they're so happy and positive. So I feel like you smiling, you having a lot of love. Like, I just see this smile, and I feel like you having that is making people squirm. And I'm telling you, let them people squirm like little worms they are. Sorry, I just didn't mean to say that, but spirits just said, make them squirm like the worms they are. Sorry. Like, I don't know if that makes sense. That was very. I didn't even get a choice to think that through. Then they just said it. Oh shit. New beginnings again, and that's where I see you stepping into your power. I really do. I don't even need to fucking tell you this. Sorry. They're just saying to me, nah. She's got it. She's got it. I'm being told, this doesn't sound weird, I forgot all about it. Are you able to go watch the new Avatar movie when it comes out? I don't know why I got told.
I'm going to see that. I want to see that.
I have to too, but I'm feeling that's what I love about you, Locky. You are so natural. I usually wouldn't say something like that, but I don't even get the choice to think that.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just seeing worms squirming around and just like, even like Ant Bully. Have you seen the movie Ant Bully, where the bully is, it's like, and I'm seeing worms in the ground and I'm pointing at them, laughing, being the bigger picture. Does that make sense? Like, new Avatar. Yeah, you really should. I don't know why I got told that. I'm not too sure. I'll pull one last card. Transformation, and then I got the song Waking Up in Vegas by Katy Perry. So I think you standing your ground has made you transform, and there is transformation in here. Like everything, it takes time to grow. Like this pearl, that clam would have been shut for such a long time building this beauty. And not only did it build this beauty, but it built a life. So what I'm going to say to you with that is that you standing your ground, keeping closed and growing has transformed you to this. And that's the result. That's what you should look at your life now as a result. You're a clam that's opened with the gift that it's meant to be you given. Does that make sense? It has a gift for you, and you finally opened up and are about to receive that, if that makes sense.
Love and light to you, Tatiani.
I to say I don't even
Hopefully that resonated with you.
words, just not so much.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, like.
Okay, Sarah Giles, where are you? Sarah.
Sorry, last card, and I'm not even going to say anything about it, but that's for you, Tatiani. Happiness.
Sarah.
Yeah, that's shining bright, and it's making people squirm. I can say that. Sorry, I'll be back in 2 seconds.
That's all right. Sarah Giles. Where are you? There she is. Okay, Sarah. You're welcome, Tatiani. Look, Tatiani, if you'd like to put through a review for both of our pages, that would be really wonderful as an exchange of energy. Locky's page is in the description as well as my own. So if you can't put it in the review section, perhaps post it in the messenger so that we can post it to the pages, to our respective pages. So that would be really good. Okay, Sarah. I can see you, Sarah. Sarah, why am I instantly feeling tired? Tired but relaxed at the moment for you. It's like I've had enough talking for you, and it's not simply because I've done nearly 4 hours, or we've done 4 hours of the live. It just sounds like I'm tired but relaxed. It's really hard. It's a hard feeling for me to be able to describe to you. It's like I don't want to be bothered with the words anymore. I'm tired, but I'm relaxed. That type of feeling. Is this something that you're going through at the moment? It's like you've done the hard work and now you're waiting for what is coming to come to you. I just feel like I'm saying to myself, I've done the hard work. So let's see where this goes to now. Just let me know, Sarah. I think she may be a little bit behind with her.
I think because the comments came through, like it looks like it's coming through a bit later than it should. Yeah. I just want to say there is. What would I put my finger on it? I'm gonna say an accomplishment that's going to be made, like I'm starting to work towards an accomplishment. It might not be this very second, but I feel like I'm working towards an accomplishment that's really just going to take off in some way, and it's going to lead different branches. I don't know how. Yeah.
Very busy, just very busy.
And it definitely needs time to just stillness. Like
yes, that time for reflection is absolutely needed. And I feel like, when you go to bed, it's just exhausting for you. Your day it's just gone like that. So I feel that. I feel that for you. They're just saying to me, this is heading somewhere. And as Locky said, you must have some sort of accomplishment, something that you're beginning that is making the day go even faster.
I'm seeing weird stuff that I don't even know. You know those little sticky hands you used to get? They were between you slap it.
Yes. Yeah, a fly slapper.
No, it's like, oh, might have, but it's like a hand, and you slap it to the table, and it'll stick to the table.
Oh, yes, I do actually. Yeah, so
Hmm.
Sarah, that talking that I was telling you about before, like I can't use my words anymore, which is what I said to you before. I feel like the words, I'm just tired of the words. I just feel depleted. It feels like I can't do any more than what I've done. How else am I supposed to explain it? Because I've said what I can. There he goes again. That feeling that you've got, Sarah, you need, okay, so they're just telling me that that feeling that you've got, you need to go outside and you need to get onto the grass. You need to get onto the dirt, whatever it is, not on concrete, but on dirt, and you need to take your shoes off and you need to ground. You need to see this energy that you're holding on to, this tiredness, this oh my fucking God, like I've had enough. I've had enough, and just release it into Gaia, because she will take whatever you need to give her. She will just take it. I'm sorry, Matt, we're not doing any more readings for today.
I sense that this achievement could be as simple as going outside and grounding yourself.
Yeah.
You know, that the break is what I'm going to say. That goddamn break from everything, everyone, anything is what I'm going to say. Like, I feel... I feel like you need to be alone for a minute. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like, I just feel need my time. I feel that's coming definitely as if with that achievement, it's going to give you that freedom, if that makes sense. I got my class 2 chat. Oh, yep. I'm just being told what is now is not going to be around for much longer, if that makes sense. I feel like there is a new beginning, new change, new life, new path, new words to be spoken is what I'm getting told. So I feel I want you to know it's... How would I explain it? Sorry, I'm going to just try.
That's all right. While Locky's tuning into that message, you said just a minute ago that you're going into your class 2 truckies license, and all I got was she needs to make sure that she's got tourmaline with her. So they're asking you to put protection around you when you start going into this. I don't know why they're asking you to do it, but they're just saying keep some tourmaline with you. Even if you keep it in your wallet, your pocket, around your neck, on the visor, whatever, wherever, just make sure that you keep that around you to keep yourself protected.
I don't know how to explain it, but all I'm really, really getting is to tell you, don't stress if the things aren't moving as fast as you want it to, is what I'm going to say. Don't stress about that. Know that there is a break, a freedom. I'm feeling like I feel like I could do anything. So know that that is coming, and know that it's time for you to step into you and what you want to do, not just surviving, if that makes sense. I feel like I'm just surviving, and I'm just being told, instead of just plundering along, there's going to be dramatic change that's just going to give you... I feel like I could smell the fresh air. My lungs feel clean. Like, it's not like air that you have in the city or even in suburbs or anything. It feels like this air is pure, fresh air. So I want you to know that's coming for you. And I'm being told it's okay to cry. It's okay to cry. Like, I feel like you may need to release in some way when you have the time alone. So try release, ground yourself, and try and find a time where you can just be purely by yourself. If you want to cry, cry. If you want to scream, scream. If you want to laugh, laugh. Do whatever you feel is needed. Resonate in the feelings you were feeling at that time. Let it happen, let it go, is what I'm being told. I'm going back, okay. I'm not too sure how old you are or anything like that. I apologize, but I'm going back. I'm being told, bring back the 2000s vibes or early 90s vibes. Bring back their memory. I don't know if there's memories there that just, I feel like there's some good memories or a good smell or something from the early 2000s, early 90s, late 90s, I mean, sorry, that I feel I need to bring in that vibe again, if that makes sense. I feel she's meant, like, this time in life, like the 2000s, she's not that person. She's meant to be born in the 50s, 40s. Like, does that make she need?
Yes, absolutely. She could have a parallel life too that she's.
Yeah.
But I do get that. A lot of people have that energy about them. Then it's just not. We're not. Doesn't feel like this is where we're supposed to be yet.
Yet, exactly, yet. But that's where it feels like she's old school in a way. Does that make sense? Like, likes the old school. And then I got the song "I'm Blue," ba-da-dee-da-da-da. You know that?
Yes.
I'm playing that. So maybe if this is a song that you were interested in, and if you feel up to it, listen to that song and just be like, you know, get into the zone. I'm blue, ba-da-dee-da-da-da. You know, just, it's, yeah. I just feel that that's uplifting in some way for you.
Okay, Maggie. We'll be back on Tuesday. As far as we're aware, we've made arrangements for Tuesday the 25th.
Yeah.
That one will be during the day, so everybody should be able to come back on.
So it says, I'm sure that song came in. Yeah.
Yeah, she is old school.
Cool.
And you know, being old school is pretty good.
It's good. Like, it sounds bad, but
pretty good.
I am not a fan of the way this generation is these days.
Exactly. Yeah. There's a lot of there's people miss.
They don't even go outside anymore.
I know.
They don't know what street lights mean. Like, you know what I mean?
No, they don't. They don't know what it's like to be whistled home at nighttime. Where the fuck are you guys? Like, whistle.
Or you're grounded because you're 5 minutes late. Like,
yeah.
Because these days probably don't get grounded because they don't leave the house to do anything. Like, it sounds bad, but it's sad. And I feel like with Sarah, she's someone that's like, you know, get out and have some fun.
Are you, Sarah, are you out on a property where you've got some space for your kids?
I was going to say, I feel property or something. Like, I definitely feel that.
It just feels like there's a lot of open space around where you are. It feels like I could get out the axe get out the log splitter and start splitting some wood for my open fire or my pot belly. I just feel like that type of, I can feel that energy around you.
It's almost like a camping vibe. Like when you the smoke in winter, like the smell of fire in winter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Horses. I'm
being told, sorry, this is going to sound weird, being told, watch out for mozzies.
Dengue fever, malaria.
I don't know, but it was just watch out for mozzies.
Watch out for mozzies. Maybe she's allergic to mozzies.
Yes, she lives on the farm. Okay. Yeah. So we're definitely, we see the same. I know you see what I'm seeing. Like,
you're bang on. Okay, so just this is a really good place for you, Sarah. As far as your ex is concerned, you tell him to fuck off. He doesn't have a place in your heart anymore. He doesn't have a place in your life anymore, with the exception of perhaps your kids. I don't know which is the. They're giving me the word menace, like Dennis the Menace. Have anybody ever watched that show, Dennis the Menace?
Mum always said that was me.
Mr. Wilson.
I never watched it, but Mum has always said that about me.
Mr. Wilson.
Dennis the Menace. Wait. I think I've seen that. Is that where he steals his dad's car or something?
Oh, he does lots of things, but he's always going to see Mr.
Whole
Wilson.
day, he skips school or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he doesn't belong in your space anymore. Don't give him that don't let him leave any more scars on your heart than he already has. It's not worthy of you. It's his. Give it back to him.
Is there like a cemetery near you? I'm seeing like a cemetery or a. No, that's okay. Ferris Bueller was what I was thinking of. So I feel like, where was it? For fuck's sake, sorry. Come back. I'm like just. So, if there's a cemetery around you, sorry, that's where I was at, or a
blue,
like something's been buried, or like a lot of like I don't know. It doesn't necessarily feel like a big cemetery, but it feels like there's some sort of cemetery or burial ground or something. I'm not sure.
And I'm getting the color blue. I don't know whether that has anything to do with cemetery, but as soon as Locky said that, I've got the color blue.
Or blue and power. So
yes.
Yeah.
Cemetery. That's
I don't know. I can't really see the profile picture because it's blurry. But is there a lot of kids? I'm feeling there's a lot of kids. A lot of like full-on energy of kids running around. I don't know how it reminds me of my childhood with my 6 sisters. Like that's how I'm seeing it. Like I see a lot of kids. There's a cemetery on the road. Hey, I'm being told maybe go have a wander. Have a little wander. Have a little stroll. This might be another good thing for yourself. Like I know it's a cemetery and you think, ooh, gives me the heebie-jeebies or whatever it is. Lots of great. Okay. I'm feeling there's like freaking footy field of them, like a footy tribe.
Yeah, but she's going to be the classic grandmother. She's going to be the grandmother from from the 50s.
Yes, and I'm being told it's like you're treating the grandkids a lot more easier than you did with your own kids, and it's frustrating. Yeah. Does that make sense? It's like they go to you and be like, look after him, they're in trouble, whatever, blah, 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 blah. And you just be like, oh, come here, sweetheart. Like, you know what I mean? I just see you being one that just is the nice one in a way, but also can be stern when it comes to it, you know what I mean? Like firm, but I'm being told maybe if you can go have a look at the little, I must visit my grandbaby. Okay, yeah. So definitely do that. And I feel like this is a good time for yourself too, for your grounding by yourself too. Like I feel like and I feel like looking at other people's and seeing their history, if that makes sense. I'm looking at other people's plaques and stuff.
Yes, I love doing that. I've been to the Walhalla Cemetery, the Walhalla Township, for that very reason. I love looking at these old heads, the stones on people. Just love it.
I know, and I feel like she's gonna really feel in her zone in some way, even though the cemetery's giving me I feel like I'm getting the heebie-jeebies, that creepy feeling, but it's not. I see that as being very mind-opening is what I'm gonna say. Hey, I'm seeing there's a light next to someone's gravestone, like a light, that someone's put it there, like a little, something that lights up,
like a lantern.
It's not a proper lantern. It's just something that lights up,
comes on at night time. So
and I'm going to say, if you visit it when it's lit up, you're going to notice that spirits are going to play with it. It's what I'm going to say. There's a light, I feel like, next to someone's gravestone that if I was to go overnight, it will start flickering. I'll be able to talk and it will flicker back to my answers and stuff. So it sounds scary, but it's not. It's beautiful from what I'm seeing. Like, so I'm not sure if that my grandbabies. Okay. So I just keep seeing this light, and I feel like communication through that light. I don't know, like, and it's going to be very comforting and heartfelt. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's, yeah. Hopefully they still work. I think you're probably going to get a shock next time you see it. Protection. Is that out of the same
Yes.
deck?
Yes. You're a guardian of the land. You're a protector of souls. Sarah, I don't know whether that's what you've been told by somebody else, but this is what they're telling me. You're a guardian of the land. You are protector. You are a protector of souls.
Oh.
Now, I'm just going to get the book out for a minute because that's what I do sometimes. You are safe. They're whispering to you, you are safe and that you are protected. They want you to feel the loving energy of Mother Earth, of Gaia. You are enough. You are okay just the way you are. No matter what's happened or what's occurred in the past, the truth is that you are absolutely and unconditionally enough the way you are. Protector of the land. You are protector of souls. It's just like that went pretty deep just then. Yeah. You're meant to be where you are at the moment. You're meant to be out in the land. In fact, I see a lot of people camping where you are. Sarah. Huh?
I sense the same. Like,
yeah, it's almost like people are coming and people are going to be camping out on your ground. They're going to be coming to see you. Do you have a stream that runs through your property? Because I'm just picking up that people are going to. Was it Sarah that we were talking about before with the camp? The campfire. Was that Sarah?
I think so.
I'm getting lost
I'm
now.
not sure. I always get lost.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm just seeing people coming in.
Yes, a stream.
I'm just seeing people coming in, camping there,
and having a good family time.
Yeah, but you'll also be able to see it from your kitchen window, and it's like, oh my God, look at this! Aren't they beautiful? They're out there and camping by the stream. Wouldn't that be wonderful? The kids are, and spring water, excellent, even better. Yep. Okay, that's just what I'm saying.
I just got an email that come up on the thing, and it said, "Oh, where did it go? A bunch of fresh new water or something. A bunch of fresh water or something. Where is it? I'm gonna find that because that was very odd."
Rented out to lots. There you go. So it is. You do rent. It's rented out to lots of people. Okay. All right. Good. So we're on the right path here.
Huge new variety of fresh water. That's what I've seen. I don't know where you said. Sorry. I don't know what that means, but huge new variety of fresh water. Just popped up.
Protector of the land, keeper of the souls. It's Sarah, do you do any spiritual work? I have to write that down. I'm going to have to wrap this up shortly, Locky.
Yeah, you'd need to have to go soon, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
What time do you have to leave? Do you mind?
I'll talk to you in a minute.
Yeah. Oh, I'm kind of excited for you.
It's nothing out of the ordinary, really.
Not, is it?
No, not really.
For you, though.
Yes,
What
my sister does.
was that?
Okay. Well, she's in the family, so you know, usually people in the family share gifts. You're out in the land for a reason. You love the fresh air. You love the land. You love children. You've got loads of grandbabies. When I say that, I just see protector. Sounds like an awesome lifestyle. Yeah, it does feel like an awesome lifestyle. It's hard on the land though as well. My uncle used to own a farm, a sheep farm. I got very attached to the sheep farm, and when they went, I didn't like it at all. Okay, Sarah. Love and light to you, and thank you for allowing us to do a reading for you. Please go out and ground. Take your shoes off and just go out and ground on the grass. Do whatever you need to do, because even though you're feeling relaxed, I'm feeling that you need to let go a lot of with a lot of emotions, just stress in general. Okay. Okay, big live, 4 hours, guys, and we have we only have about 3 people left in the studio with 33 likes, so that's beautiful. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming on to our live. It's been wonderful having you all here. We've got things to do, places to go, people to see. We decided that last night wasn't a very good time to have the live, and ended up here at 12:30 today. Obviously, it was meant to be. It was meant to be.
I needed that after last night. Like it's really helped me get through the day without being trapped in that cycle. Exactly. So thank you all for helping me get out of that.
Well, we'll be back. We will be back on Tuesday, the 25th, which around on the other side of the world will be Monday. And I believe that 12:30 is probably a good time for people to head into our live on the other side of the world. So hopefully we will see you on Tuesday. Thank you so much for the donations that you put through. It is seen by Locky and myself as a beautiful exchange of energy. The money will go to it will go to really good places, guys. You know that already. All right. So yeah, as I said, love and light to you all, and thank you so much.
Thanks, everyone.